And I have no idea. Cool. All right. Here we are, 20 minutes late, whatever. Good to go. Oh dear God. Twitch is going nuts, or whatever.
Where the hell are we?
Where are you?
We're soon about. Just give it a moment.
Oh yeah.
No, that looks like a freaking temple or something.
Yeah, this is Limbo. This is the little this is your guys' personal hell. I'm here.
I can.
Yeah,
Not anymore. I just locked the door.
Yeah. Oh well. I'll
Damn it,
save
Joe.
you. Oh no.
At least it makes the sound.
Oh yeah, not on everybody's end, just on your own end. So it'll just play locally for you. It looks like. So let's see.
I have a question.
Yeah, are there any
There's
questions
a
or anything?
Warhammer following me.
Sorry, what?
There's a Warhammer following me.
Ask Norn about that.
Norn!
Yeah.
Why is this Warhammer following me?
That's his
Dude,
spiritual weapon.
Hey, Joe.
Hmm.
Oh,
You
so
never
it's not
you never
mine.
linked
Thank God. I was like,
do
what
it to the white.
You're welcome, Aaron.
No, I didn't. Select character. No, I didn't.
Like, hey, if I get a free pet, I'm fine with that.
All right, so let's change permissions and we'll change
If
that.
we could get it to follow
Update.
you around, it'd be pretty fun.
Select character.
Although I'd much rather have that pet. I posted in
All right,
Discord.
is that better?
Yep.
Okay, so everybody sound off. You're all here. Everything's working. Have you looked over your character sheet? Is there any questions that we need to address beforehand?
Other than the whistle, I don't think so.
Okay, well, the whistle, we're just going to have to wing it this time. But it's definitely been longer than a week, so you can be able to use it if you are wanting to.
And just so you know, Nigel, that whistle allows me to summon the dead. I don't know for how long, but I can summon the dead.
It
Nice.
works for a short while.
So I don't get a permanent undead pet. It's just a temporary undead pet.
Just a fun undead whistle.
So just for the people that are watching in stream, I am, while I'm streaming this from the GM side, I am not going to be interacting very much with the stream. I'm just having it on. So please feel free to be a fly on the wall. Feel free to pop stuff into chat. Usually sometimes Mogami will watch our chat for us and give us a little bit of feedback in regards to it. So we'll be able to take a look at that.
Yeah, I already have the chat. I already have the chat up. Just the chat. I can't see video. So everything. So pretty much. My headset is. Come on, headset. Good.
Do the thing.
Huh?
The
Sorry,
thing.
say that again.
What?
So, sorry, my headset just keeps doing the audio reconnected type of whatever thing. Anyway, so I'll be watching chat, and pretty much when I get the moment and I see a message worth mentioning, I will go ahead and just repeat it.
All right.
Dope.
So, let's see. Let's have us all go over here. And we're going to go ahead and get started if you guys don't have any questions.
I don't.
All right. At this point, we should all be looking at the Tal'Dorei map. And
Who's driving? That was my only question.
Nobody.
Not you.
Nobody right now. So I'm going to go ahead and update this so that you can kind of see a little bit more.
Racist. No.
So the flag that's in the upper right, that is where we had started a while ago, where you had finally came out of the dungeons of the Sunless Citadel and had found the gruesome scene of Ro, Fem, Pyden, and Mifflin frozen in stone. You guys had been able to help the Ravigs, Pyden and Miffini, and then also
And
Also,
one mysteriously didn't for some reason.
oh
No
yeah,
one knows.
yeah, no one knows why he got knocked over by Grog and broke into several pieces.
No one knows why no one decided to put him back together either.
Yeah, that remains a mystery. What we call a plot hole, which is something
Definitely
that,
won't come back to haunt.
yeah, plot holes will never come back to haunt us. Anyways,
Mantis.
after that we had, if you guys had remembered, at this point we had a new stranger walk into our group. He was this was a well, go ahead, Mantis. Describe yourself.
Oh yeah. So a 7 foot Goliath wearing a lot of pink and purple, and also a lot of fringe, strolls into camp. He's been traveling south for days, and he came across your fire, and he hoped for some company on his travels.
So Mantis was heading southwest towards an event known as the Brawlers League. This is a fight that is illegal in Tal'Dorei, and no place will host it properly in the city. But that's why it happens underground elsewhere, and the location is consistently changing for each event. Grog, if you remember, you had found one of those coins as well, stepping out, and
Yep.
at the end of our the end of our last session, you both had heard a clear mental message arrive in your mind saying, "Be south-southwest in 2 days." With that, you guys had been hired by Pyden and had agreed for the sum of 500 gold per person to be able to help escort them to the fringes of the city of Singorn. As you guys had traveled and gotten to the main road, the second red flag, and started to head south, you quickly discovered that there were bandits in this country. These bandits tried to overtake you, and you guys were able to fight them back and be able to knock them out. During this time, you had been able to meet
And kill.
a Kenku Warlock named of the name Snorer, who had seemed to merge himself
He was
into
really
the
boring.
bandit. Yeah, and then he nearly killed Cacie and Norn.
And then I
Almost
did a
killed Mogami.
cool backflip move and slashed him to.
I killed a guy.
Yep, y'all killed a lot of guys.
Like I think we all killed a guy.
You guys, if I remember right, you guys tried very hard to keep Grog from smashing, and Grog was very, very happy
You all failed.
Yep, very happy to try to smash.
I didn't get the chance, to be fair.
Yeah, we said like no Grog, no smash, no smash, and he heard smash more, okay.
And he nearly did. One of the last people that tried to get away when he saw that his party was crumbling was chased down by Mantis, very handily, and stopped. You guys were then very, very well thanked by Pyden, who acclaimed, "You've already earned your gold. Thank you for joining. Thank you for protecting us. Oh, thank you."
And let's not forget that Mantis got Marx's approval on day.
Oh yes,
that's right.
the oh my senpai, please notice me that Marxus has not yet given out to Mogami or Norn. So at this point, we begin by having further traveled southwards. Deeper into the forest, you see trees start to thicken, and you eventually traveling along the road, you decide it's time for us to pull off and to make our way into the evening.
Sure, why not?
All right.
And with that, let us begin our Tal'Dorei nights.
Woo!
Yeah.
Coming into the evening, you guys find yourself a nice space in nestled group of trees where you can be able to set up and make camp. Unloading the cart somewhat, you're able to put the bloody Kenku up by the up along the top there, and you guys find yourself in and around a fire here. What are you guys going to do as you're preparing to settle down for the night?
I do what I normally do. Find a nice secluded spot where I can keep an eye on things, and I just sit and get ready to go into my little trance.
Okay.
I think I'll tell them about the call of the coins, because I don't think they know about that yet, right?
Sorry, what?
Probably not.
Yeah, that's what you've heard the call, Grog, but you don't know what it means.
Yes, and they may have said, "What the fuck?" Tell us about it.
So yeah, I'll let everybody know. Hey, my companions,
What?
the coin of the Brawlers League, it calls to me. 2 days hence, southwest of this location, there will be a fight. And the challengers worthy enough to take home the prize will gain riches.
How much riches?
So that's what that was.
Mantis, you remember that the prize for the person who leads out from the championship walks away with nearly 50,000 in gold.
Ooh. Nearly 50,000 gold pieces, my friend. Enough to make a king of you. Keep you in whores and whiskey till the end of your days.
I care
know,
not of
whores
being
are
a king,
expensive.
but money is always.
Since we're already traveling in that direction, maybe we should continue and head towards this fight.
Sure, I get to punch things and win money. Fuck yeah.
All right, so let me pull up my notes real quick.
Hey Mantis, you want to play cards?
Oh yeah, see loose notes.
Of course.
So you and Mantis settle down near the fire and play cards. Sorry, let me do the thing. With this, Pyden actually approaches and approaches you, Mantis and Grog. So what is this fight that you're talking about? Where does it happen at?
Southwest.
So the location actually it changes. This fight is unregistered. We keep it on the move so that we may keep it underground.
I've heard a rumor of the Brawlers League before. Yeah, I've heard of them. I've heard of it before. I think that we may end up needing to break and part in ways in our next days of travel. Then, but
Okay.
let me let me go ahead and make sure that you guys get compensated for this as is fair and as is due. Plus, you did protect us. He at that point reaches into his cloak and pulls out a small purse. This is not what we agreed on. I still owe you the 200 per head when we part ways, but this is a gift of 500 gold, so 100 for each of you, because you were able to protect us and keep us safe most excellently. Thank you. And thank you again for keeping us from the clutches of death. And Mifney,
I'll take that and hand it out if you will.
No, don't let him have it.
Don't listen to that door behind you.
Okay, so I don't really care who takes it. Which of you want it?
I'll take it.
Okay, he hands
If
it.
he passes
Crap over it.
Yeah, he hands it over to Grog then. And you feel the pouch. with your passive perception, you kind of heft it in your hands, and you're like, yeah, this is about 500, just from the weight of it. Fem and Mifney down towards the bottom here, they start to tie down for bed, and again, you can see them nodding in appreciation and thanks. Evening meal put away, and it's starting to get towards beginning of first watch. What are you guys doing
I'm
at
gonna
this
go to
point?
bed. Gotta get up and go to sleep so I can rest and punch things
Hey.
tomorrow.
You passed out that gold.
What? Oh, you mean this? I
Orange
almost
Lees,
forgot.
thank you for the follow.
Thank you for reminding me. Here's your 50 gold.
You bastard.
What? That's what he told me to give out. It's 50 to everybody.
Okay.
Someone said Chad says that they hope we have fun during the session this evening.
No, we will. Very much will. At least I'm hoping so. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, right?
So this is 50 for you, 50 for you, 50 for you,
Now
and
do
then
the
50
math.
for you.
What do you guys?
He said 100 apiece. You understand I was right behind
All
it, right?
While they're doing,
I too can do simple math.
Wow, even Mantis. Gosh.
There's a difference between math and
Greed.
I wasn't gonna say that word because that's a dirty word, but
Oh, jeez.
fine.
while they're doing this whole entire thing, I'm just gonna start pulling out my notebooks and just writing notes.
Okay.
There's 50 more for you, 50 more for you, 50 more for you, and Mogami looks busy, and I don't want to disturb her.
I hold out my hand while I'm writing notes. It's like just toss it in.
There's 45 for you.
Perfect. Perfect. You guys make sure that you mark that on your sheets in D&D Beyond.
So that's a total of like 95.
Yeah. He gave you 95. Whether or not you want to notice that or not.
That's up
I
to you.
notice. I just don't care at this
Okay.
point
Yeah.
because
All
like arguing. I learned a long time ago that arguing with Grog gets you nowhere.
Okay. So are you guys? What are you guys doing at this point? Mantis and Grog, you guys are still playing through cards.
I think we're getting ready to go to bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm in my resting state.
All right.
Studying the book with the glass.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that like once Norn comes back over, I'm gonna bring up the book with him.
And Pyden goes
my
into
pet
the
roll.
tent up north here. All right, Norn, Mogami, we'll get to that in just a moment. And who is taking watches? If you are taking
Marxist.
watches,
I'm pretty much always on watch because I don't sleep.
you need to. You can't be on watch for all 3 watches. Which watch are you taking?
Me and Mogami will take first watch, then he can cover for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take first watch.
Okay. So, Mogami.
I only need 4 hours, so
All right. So you're going to take second and third.
yeah.
Okay. Gotta love that meditation. So you settle down into your regular rhythm.
Is this a
Are you on
long
top of the
rest?
boxes or kind of just nestled in there?
On top.
Joe,
Sorry, what?
would you say this is a long rest then?
Yes, I would say that this is a long rest, but we won't mark
Not
that
there
until the
yet.
morning.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'm kind of just sitting on top of the boxes.
yeah. By this point, if you want to, you can mark a short rest. You would have had at least an hour settling down, and definitely a short rest. And if you're doing a short rest on Beyond, make sure to update your HP here in Foundry.
How much do we get back for a short rest?
That would be, you can spend as many hit dice as you have to roll that hit dice and regain that HP. if I'm remembering correctly. So, what are you guys? Who was it that had unloaded Snorer?
I don't think we even brought him up after we got here.
I did. Set him on the ground, I guess.
Okay. Did you retie his retie stuff for him or no?
I thought he was already tied up.
All right. We will see what happens then. Okay, so as everybody else is, go ahead and position yourselves to where you would be settling down for the night. I'm going to dump out a fat pile of dice.
Yeah, I think me and Norn are where we would be at.
Here, it looks like it looks like it paused to me. I still only see the limbo.
The top right, top left, do you see where it says Limbo and Evenings Camp?
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, click on Evenings Camp to get over there.
No, I clicked on Evenings Camp, but I can still just see limbo.
You may need to hit escape and refresh.
Okay.
Or just refresh, reload your page.
Here we go. Ah, here we go. I'm good now.
Okay.
How do I roll again?
In chat,
With your hand?
Yeah, in chat.
it would be a
With your hand.
/RD20 or whatever it is. And remember, if you're doing something like a D20 plus your modifier, you can be able to do that. Or if you're wanting to pull it off of your character sheet, just remember that you want to do it for whatever skill or check that you're doing, and then you can just be able to click and have that pop up as you need it to.
For some reason, I can't post in chat.
How do you mean?
Like you
So, like,
can't
I
type
haven't
any
written.
messages?
I haven't. No, I've written the message down here, but it won't. Like, when I try to hit enter, nothing.
Jeez.
Nope, I
You
can't.
may just need to reload that.
Okay.
That's interesting.
That's
I've not seen
your-
that bug.
Still happening.
Vuvu. It doesn't force all players to the same screen? Question mark. Usually when he does a screen change, it does.
Yeah, normally when I do activate on a scene, it'll force people over there, but I'm not sure if it's just him hanging or what it's doing.
Also, the client is still like in alpha, so.
Oh yeah, he knows. He's in he's one of the backers.
So
okay.
It was just in Firefox that it was happening, where it wouldn't let me. In Chrome, it works.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm not switching.
All right.
I'm gonna try to switch.
That's an interesting bug. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I even reloaded my thinking.
Yeah. It seems like we're not having that issue in Chrome as we were last time.
I don't really need to type anything. Right.
Okay. So.
Yeah, if I want to roll something though.
All right. So, Mogami, Norn, what are you doing?
We are reading the book with the glass.
Okay. The cracked yellow?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. So, who's wearing the glasses?
I'll go first and then Mogami next.
All right. So, and Mogami, sorry, were you going to say something?
No, I just swapped out my notebooks for the one that I have wrapped up.
Okay.
For notes specific for the book.
So, you guys, there's a sleeping bag that's beneath you, like that you've set out your papers all over this bedroll, and you have the hardness of your notebook to be able to write against. But you guys are all spread out with your papers and such. Norn, as you put on the glasses and you open up the book, go ahead and go ahead and make. Are you looking for anything specific? Just reading through the tome again, or?
Yeah, just reading through, trying to see if anything stands.
Okay, so go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Now, make your decision now. You can either be able to do one investigation check each on your own, or you guys can be able to do one at advantage if you're helping each other.
I'll do one independent because I think I have an idea for looking for something specifically.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So go ahead and just make that investigation check.
Well then.
All right.
That's a roll.
So
investigate this, Mogami.
putting on the glasses, you open up and you look into the inky tome again. You notice that the same things that we had talked about before, where there was the figure that you were looking at. It looks like it's unchanged from the last time that we read. Its arms still spread out to the left and the right, and its eyes open. You look at the periphery that's illustrated on this page as well, trying to figure out and find some deeper detail. What you do see is you see some text that starts to look familiar along the bottom of that periphery that's engraven in there. Always watching, always standing. Ever our guardian, never ending.
Let me just make sure that I have that right. Always watching, always standing, ever our guardian, never.
Sorry, repeat again.
Always watching, always standing, ever our guardian, never.
Yeah, never ending. You definitely find what you're able to put together from your other readings and such is that it seems like this figure has a key piece of importance to this religion, to this cult, to the meaning of this book. You're pretty sure that if you continue to take this information, that you may be able to tie this together with some research that you're planning to do. Once you guys had reached Singorn and the library there.
Sweet. All right, I hand the glasses off to Mogami.
And pulling the glasses off, you see that figure fade a bit, as though the ink is less dim and less lifelike. Mogami,
right.
What are you doing?
I put the glasses on and I do investigation check on this patron itself to see if there's any information about this thing that I could have sworn like eyes opened at me the other day.
Where are you specifically looking at? Are you looking at the sorry, did I say dais? I'm forgetting.
The
or
other
did I
day
say periphery?
Like
My brain is just not working. I'm sorry, guys. The object she's standing on, I'm just not remembering.
I can't remember. I can't remember what the description of it is there.
Okay, but are you looking at her, looking at the verbiage that Norn had just seen and pointed out?
Pretty much it, and then pretty much like just
Apparently.
looking at pages near it to see if there's like any
Bye-bye.
more, if there's
Hello?
anything just that says anything specifically about this
Welcome back.
thing.
Okay.
This deity, this whatever this thing is.
Okay.
I'm sad.
Oh, Cacie. That's a perfect one. So, Mogami, as you put on the glasses, you keep finding yourself distracted, and you keep coming back to the image of this deity, trying to be able to focus on the text and things of the other spaces. You find that the deity itself seems to call to you, and not on just a come to me, but something deeper, something that tugs at your soul, at your very being. It seems to be wanting you to follow it. With this, you feel uncomfortable, and I'm assuming that your character would pull off the glasses quickly.
If she feels uncomfortable, then yeah, she would.
Yeah, she does.
You all right, Mogami?
I don't know.
Grumble, grumble, magic. Grumble, grumble.
You're still awake?
No, I'm sleeping. That was me talking in my sleep. I try to be a light sleeper so I can wake up whenever, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
He
Am
recited this
I
back
going
to you.
crazy? Is he responding to me in his sleep?
Oh no, he said that in his sleep. He has this entire thing prepared just as an answer, and then like if as you guys poke him further, he just snores and rolls back over.
Me and that cowhide I took from the kobolds as a thank you gift.
Cacie, Norn, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
She was very insistent I take that drug. I don't know why.
Ooh.
Okay. So, do it. Are you here?
Depends. I'm gonna go with maybe.
She's here, but for some reason she keeps having issues where like her mic stops.
Hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, there we go.
Weird. Okay. I'm right here.
Okay, so Duet, you are actually towards the south end of this space right here.
That's still a funny name.
You've been traveling northwards for about the space of a day or so at this point. You have in your possession a small poster item that we were talking about previously. As you're traveling north, go ahead and move. Well, actually, you can see the fire. I think the map's showing you the fire. Is that correct?
Yes. Oh, it's not. Hold on.
She's got to reactivate her Discord and that.
Oh, yeah, that is definitely going to be important. So, yeah, just kill it and come back. We can hold for just a moment.
Joe?
Yes?
While we're holding, I just remember I still have that glove I picked up from... I want to say it was something where I had to roll for a certain item, and I got that fancy glove that you said was my mom's? How we came up with the name Chardonnay. Remember that?
Yes, I believe so.
Like a white sequin glove. I had to pick it for something.
I'm sure when it's around you, I'm sure it's not white anymore.
I'm very nice to my mom's things. Shut up.
I'm saying is like how much blood you've been covered with. I'm surprised it's still white.
He keeps it in a pocket, which is free from the fighting. I'm sure that he keeps it very clean. All right, Duet, are you back with us?
Yeah.
Roll me a perception, Duet.
Okay, how do I do that?
So click on your character sheet, or double click on your token that's on the map. That should pull it up for you as well. You'll see 3 tabs along the left: abilities, skills, and traits. If you click on skills, you'll then see a list of your skills that are here. If you click on perception itself, it'll pull you a pop-up, and you can be able to roll with advantage, normally, or with disadvantage. In this case, you would just roll normally. And so, all right. So with that, you notice the fire up towards the upper left as you're going along. You also notice some goblins.
Ooh. Surrounding the camp.
It looks like they're starting to.
Oh man.
And Norn, you had rolled 21, 16.
Yep.
Yeah, you notice this one to the north end a little bit. See him sneaking low through the grass. Hear crunch of twig. But you were able to place that there's a sound there, but you don't quite see the goblin.
Mogami, there's something here. Wake up, Grog.
Magic. Grumble. Go away. This is mine.
I don't. Have we detected him?
I heard a noise. That's all.
Yeah, Norn heard a noise.
I'm gonna see if I can see a little bit better.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna go after Mantis first.
Okay.
Oh.
And so with that, DeWitt, what are your plans? What are you doing next?
Am I within earshot of the camp?
You would be. It would be close enough, and I don't think. I mean, technically, you are only about 75 feet away, so you would be able to hear them.
Okay. Can I sneak over to the camp without being detected by the goblin?
Yeah, absolutely. You can go ahead and try.
Okay, how would I do that?
Well, first, go back to your character sheet and just roll me a stealth. Go ahead and take advantage since night is kind of your element in what you're doing with this.
Okay.
All right, pretty good. You get low to the ground, and do you have any weapons out, or are you just sneaking?
I am sneaking and pulling out my long.
Okay, so with your longbow out, peeled over to the side, you ready an arrow and you lower yourself to the ground as you sneak crouching up. Go ahead and move yourself to where you would be.
How close can I get?
Probably about there, because that would be about what we would do there. All right.
Okay.
All right, and with this, let's go ahead and get this queued up. So let's see if I haven't tried this yet, but if you click on your token, you're going to notice 3 icons just to the right of it. Click on the bottommost one, the swords and shield. Yes, you guys can add yourself to combat.
Woo!
Did it work?
Yay! All right, now you just gotta go over to the combat window or the Widow's shield on the tracker.
Yeah.
And press on the dice to do your roll.
And then I can.
Sorry.
Oh, right.
Wait, say that again?
So you go to the little shield in the combat in the chat log, and then you find
click on the
your
D20.
person, and then you click on the.
Excellent, thank you.
And if you guys want to keep chat open, because that's where most of the combat's going to happen, right-click on that shield icon, and it will pop that out so that you can be able to hold that out to the side of the screen there.
Love that feature.
Ooh, that's so cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that's dope.
I have to be honest, that is one of my favorites.
Okay, so with everything positioned, we're going to go ahead and begin. Marxus, go ahead and roll me a perception real quick.
I wish the character thing just stayed up rather than noise like closing.
Yeah, I kind of wish that we were able to minimize it and have it stick along the top.
Or at least have like a quick bar for rolls, like that would be cool.
Yeah, macros have been talked about, and I think that those are going to be coming eventually. But I personally would like to be able to just have the character sheet pull down and up so I can reference it quickly. I mean, you can always double click on your token, but all right. So Marxus, you don't hear anything as of yet, as you're still deep in your meditation. But we're going to go ahead and that is your go. All right. So
lucid dreaming.
So with this, what we
dreaming
have
out.
here is we have our first goblin.
Probably dreaming about some girl named Talia.
So Norn, the rustle that you heard in the bushes quickly turns into something rushing at you quickly. You look to your right to be able to see a goblin bursting out of the brush and into the camp and just yelling, "La la la, gotcha!" or whatever. But
I know Goblin.
you know Goblin? Good.
Yeah.
Kill
Yeah,
him.
me and
Make him dead.
So it was just gibberish? Oh.
I always known
Then it'd be like me and Norn both know Goblin.
Uh-huh. Well, at this point you would have heard that, but it's not your turn anymore, so up.
What the hell?
What the damn hell?
Diving through, he swings his scimitar at you. What weapon do you have out?
Probably have my Warhammer out, so.
The book.
You swing around, suddenly seeing him, pulling up your warhammer. You catch the blade in between your hands and deflecting the blade off as the goblin is now there and in your face. That is his turn. DeWitt, it is your turn. You are up. Grog, you are on deck. Mogami, you are next.
Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I want to shoot at the one that's attacking.
Okay, really quick, roll me a perception.
With advantage?
Go ahead since you're hidden. You notice that there's not just one, but there's a few others. So, which one are you shooting at?
Well, since he's preoccupied with that one, are either this one or this one planning on attacking anyone else? Like, are they preparing to run at them?
From what you can see, it seems like they're still low and they're getting ready to pounce. You're not sure when they'll strike, but it seems like soon.
Okay, I will attack this one right here.
Okay. So on your sheet, you'll want to click on your inventory, and you can just click on the name of the weapon, and then hit attack in the chat bar.
Okay. Now, do I just do normal or?
Yeah, normal. I'll tell you if to go for advantage or not.
Okay. Thanks.
That definitely
Very
hits. Roll your damage.
How do I do that?
So up above,
Click on
where
that.
you saw the button that says damage, click that, click
Oh,
normal.
okay.
Bada boom.
Very nice.
All right. You're able to stick this one in the butt. And he yells.
Right up the crack.
With this, Fem and Miffy right here start, and they're like, "Oh, damn goblins!"
Well, I was gonna run to him and wake him up next, but
What again?
Marxus,
What?
you're aware of the goblins as well.
That's why I'm like, what again?
All right, so do it. Your turn has basically a few different things that you can do. You can be able to take a move action. You can use a standard action, and then you also have a bonus action that you can be able to use. Now, if you want to look at your sheet on D&D Beyond, you're going to notice that over on the right-hand side, there's a block that has actions. And below that, you can see attack. But the ones that I would tell you to look at as you're starting to learn this is reflect on the action tab, bonus action, and reaction. D&D Beyond does a pretty good job at categorizing that to be able to help you understand what those are, and you can be able to, if you're not understanding, for example, you attacked, which is going to be an action.
Okay.
And then then if you look at your action, you still have things like Hunter's Sense, Primeval Awareness, and Unarmed Strike that you could,
That's right. You went
or
ranger.
other types of things.
Okay.
And you can also be able to use your bonus action. But if you're looking at those, you'll be able to click on them. it'll pop out a pane to explain what that does and how you can use it. So at this point, you've used an action to attack. You still have your movement, so you can still move during this turn. You also still have a bonus action. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so I get an action and a bonus action and a move, or
yes, all 3 of those.
Oh wow, that's a lot. Okay. So with bonus action, I have Slayer's Prey, which I can designate one creature I see within 60 feet. Would that be just one goblin, or would that be just goblins in general?
One creature. So that would be a goblin.
Then I will use Slayer's Prey on this guy that I poked in the butt. And
What in the butt?
Shoot. I don't know what I'd do with that, but
okay, I'll walk you through it as you do. You wave your hands and say the words and cast Slayer's Prey. You're now able to see. It now allows you to be able to see this goblin a little bit more clearly, and you feel like you can be able to see where to hit him. So I'm going to go ahead and just mark him with one of these. Not that it means anything, but that is your token. All right. Are you doing anything
and
else?
I can move as well?
You can. You do not have to.
How far can I move?
If you look at your sheet, it will tell you
Squared.
speed. So 30 feet. And in here, if you actually hold down Control and click and drag, so it'll do a measurement for you. And you can hit space at the end of that, and it will actually move your token.
Okay, I moved 10 feet to right here.
Okay. So slipping out of the brush, you get closer to be able to see other people. All right. And that is your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Norn, as you face up with the one goblin, you see another one dive up and over the brush here and take an attack at you. So, and
Jam. Yep.
Oof.
all right, so yeah, he comes down with you having blocked the other one. This other one climbs up over the crates there, gets down. I'll get him! And he cuts down in you and gets 8 damage in you as he cuts you deep. That is you, Grog. You are up.
Yo.
You hear yelling of the goblin kind, that of which you are all too familiar with.
What ho, a foe?
Beautiful.
Mogami loses her turn out of just having a brain aneurysm.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for the one I can see closest.
All right.
Move here. I want to move here, and then yeah, I can attack him from there.
All right. So
Wait, Mantis is lying down, right?
yes, he currently is at this point.
Yes. Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and swing at the one next.
Okay. And did you notice I added nice little graphics for you guys?
I saw that, and I missed completely.
Having just jumped up and ran over, you're like, goblins! And you strike down, and then you notice that the horse is there. And the horse whinnies and freaks out as you come down and hit the ground in between the goblin and the horse. The horse is now totally panicked, and hopefully it doesn't run off with the cart.
Good job, bro.
That'll be fine. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to try and punch it in the face.
Okay, all right, do the thing. Do you like your brass knuckles?
It looks pretty cool, yeah.
It's so
Aha!
shiny.
Nice.
Like that, goblin.
All right, so with the Infinity Knuckles, you hit.
Right.
One snap and I can wipe out half the party.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Brass knuckles damage. 3
Boom. All right, you hit for 3.
in the face.
All right, the goblin having dodged the one attack and having his back to you just takes that hit right in its back. You hear a sick
Like,
crunch
bam!
as you're pretty sure you broke something.
Did I do that?
You say innocently.
While smiling, of course.
Barks has a seizure.
All right, with this femme right here is like, oh damn, the horse, not the horse. And that is about as far as he can move because you're all are in the way. But he yells, Haydn, get up, the horse! Okay. So let's see. There's something that's happening over this way, and it's kind of a good thing. Mogami, Grog.
Yo.
Roll me perception. Macho, roll me a perception at disadvantage. Haydn is asleep in this tent. You guys all hear this clearly as you see a goblin run from the back area over here into the tent. Die, die, die! Kill them all! He yells as he goes for Haydn.
Oof.
Haydn takes the hit.
And he was sleeping too, so oh god.
That's why he rolled advantage. All right, Haydn. You hear a scream as Haydn takes a lot more damage than he probably would. Ah, God! He screams from the tent.
Mantis, you know what you must do.
Mifty yells, quick, we gotta get to Haydn, we have to help him! And she runs up towards the tent as well. Haydn tries to get out and away from the tent and towards the horse. And as he does, the goblin tries to strike again.
Oof.
Hitting
Well, then.
4.
Well,
All right, so as Haydn actually draws away, the goblin says, "You think you can run?" And Haydn takes a last step as he falls down. Grog, you see Haydn fall out of the end of the tent here and onto the ground as blood begins to pool out around him.
Well, that's
Mogami, your turn.
All that blood
Macho,
shooting
you're
inside
up on deck.
Cool.
All right. I'm sure because I'm smaller, I can run past these guys. So I run past these two. It's like, protect the merchants. I run over here. In between him and, actually,
What?
I just had an idea.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go over here.
I'm worried.
I'm gonna use hitting word on Haydn first.
Okay.
Spellbook. And him for 5.
That stabilizes him. and you see him start to cough in a fit in the ground. He starts to try to lift himself up.
Hey, you probably shouldn't move just yet.
The fuck are you talking about? We need to get out of here.
Nah, we'll be fine. Happens all the
Mogami,
time.
what are you doing?
All right. Is Snorer up?
Snore's awake. Snorer looks at you and cocks his head. What do?
You said you're on our side, right?
On side?
This is your chance. This is your chance to prove it.
Okay.
And I pull my dagger and cut him free.
Snorer loosens his hands as you let him free, and you see
His wing.
his wings, his hands, whatever. The things he picks up stuff out of your pockets with, whatever.
I use those images.
Snort help.
And he bolts.
All right, Mogami.
Bolts.
And that's my turn.
All right. Okay, Macho, you're on deck. Snorer is up next. But meanwhile...
So I've woken up and I jumped to my feet screaming,
Oh, sorry.
Spiders! Spiders everywhere!
Macho,
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Sorry, I clicked a thing. Don't pay attention.
So,
It's
yeah.
Hidden's turn.
Yep.
Oh, that's a goblin. Never mind.
You see another goblin come in, and he faces up against you, Marxus. You being aware that they're there, he rolls to attack, but you dodge. You dodge to the side. You have your sword out.
I'd pull it out as soon as I saw him run up.
Okay, so you do that. He strikes. You dodge and parry his blow to the side, and it looks as though he's getting ready to face up with and against you. All right, Macho. Now it is your turn.
Excellent.
Sorry about that.
So yeah, that was cool. So yeah, I jump up. Spiders everywhere. I turn to the goblin nearest me and I attack him with my battle axe.
Fun thing. Click on your token, Control, and the middle mouse, or Shift if you want to do it faster. You can make your tokens face where you're looking.
Oh, dope.
Mhm.
Solid.
I was listening, but it's not right. Nope. Oh, hold on.
Bada boom, that hits. You're attacking the one just to the right of you.
Exactly.
Okay, so roll that damage. Nice.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
I wanna take my battle axe and actually just cut through both of his legs, as I say,
Damn spider!
legs for you, Mr. Spider.
So you do that. I want you to have in mind, you stand up, this Goliath that towers over him by at least two times. You're yelling, spiders, spiders! And you take your axe around your head, full swing, and cleave through both of these this goblin's legs.
Both of his legs.
Both of them. And the legs go flying. Blood, the black ichor blood is now flowing everywhere. This goblin screams, "Ah, no!" and falls to the ground as he's now probably going to be called Stumpy if he lived.
Oh my god!
All right. That was an attack action, move action for standing. What else are you doing?
Well here, so I guess I'll move to So if I just woke up, I guess I'll move to the next goblin I see. So can I move around this cat?
The next spider.
Exactly, the next spider.
You only have half your speed because you used half of it to get up. But yeah, you can be able to move up to 15 feet. So yes, you could move through this space.
Okay.
And
Step
remember,
on them.
the crates are kind of difficult terrain because you'd have to end up climbing on top of them. So
Okay.
from
Well, here, can I move past these cats then instead and move towards this goblin?
yeah, just remember you have about 15 feet.
It's about 3 squares.
Mm-hmm.
Bam.
So stepping around and inside of the tent, you
How do you
see this
turn
other
it?
goblin here. Control and the middle
Control.
mouse. Yeah. So click on your token, control, and middle mouse. Just like you're scrolling on a page. Or shift if you want to do it faster. All right. So, Macho, do you have any other
Yes.
actions that you're doing at this point?
I think that's it for now. I was mistaken last time when I thought that I could take a attack action as a bonus action. I don't get that till 5th, so that was my bad.
No worries. All right, so that is your turn. And with this, it is now Snorer's turn. All right, so give me a sec. Snorer looks over towards Mogami and says, "I'm a good bird." And you see Snorer draw out his dagger, and then immediately cast Eldritch Blast, not at you,
Oh, thank God.
but at the goblin over here that he spotted. And that's a hit. And roll that damage. So, Eldritch Blast deals 1 damage over at a goblin that you didn't see, Mogami. And then he says, "Goblin dare!" And he makes his way out and away from you. All right. Norn, you are up on deck.
So when he said he put his dagger in his prepared as his brass, like, oh crap.
The goblin that's here steps up around, and now Norn, you're now surrounded by 3 separate goblins. Well, 1 being dead. No, there's still 3
2 and a
there.
half.
They stuffed you, yeah.
No, it's 2.5. Let's be honest.
Okay, jeez. And he tries to attack you with the scimitar, yelling, "Damn dwarf, die!"
Nope.
And yeah, that does not hit you. No, it does not. So, you seeing him, you're not able to turn, but the armor catches his blow and directs it off of your back as he comes back up and around, getting ready to strike again. All right. Marxus, roll me perception real quick. Just want to see if you'll see this guy.
Hold on, he is grabbing medicine. Alright, he's coming back.
I'm going to have him roll while he would have seen you guys there. Oh yeah, you totally see this other goblin. And you definitely see him as he moves up behind you. So now him and his buddy, they are both at you. And
Shit. Yeah, and I use my Misty Step. Shit.
so this goblin starts to use multi-attack, and coming at you with his scimitar, he slices in a flurry of blows in your direction. So battle axe. So because it's crossed, his first attack does that. I don't need to do that. I just need to do another one at normal because it shifts from disadvantage to normal. And so neither of these hit you, or do they?
No, my AC is 14.
So barely. You're able to you're able to, with your sword, be able to knock his battle axe just slightly enough to be able to shave away from you, instead of having it sink in and then counter as he comes back up from the lower left to upper right. You're able to counter and blow him the other way. But you don't know how much longer you want to be between these two. All right, Norn, it is your turn. Marxus, you're on deck next. Next.
All right, I'm gonna attack the one to the side of me, not
To the east.
to the south.
Yes.
Yeah. South being the bottom of your screen. Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
That does hit. Roll that damage.
Darn it.
Good hit. It's actually nearly a fatal blow. As this goblin takes that hit in the chest, you find a weak spot, and you're able to hit a strong blow against him. You hear a crack, and you think that you've broken something in him.
Sweet. Well, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, so you're just staying put?
Yeah, I don't want any attacks on me.
Okay. So, speaking of attacks on you, you see another goblin run up through the brush towards you, and he does multi-attack against you as well.
Ow.
Yep, that one gets me.
So the first one there, the second one,
no.
defender wins. Okay.
Yeah.
And so, wait, hold on. Yep, 19, that's not damage. So the first hit catches you off guard as he appears out of the brush of nowhere. And you take 7 damage. 7 damage from the first blow. Once you're aware of him, though, you're able to prepare for his second attack and able to parry him off. All right, that is that one's.
Man, Norn, you're like the goblin pimp.
Mm-hmm.
I know, right? They can't get enough of me.
Throwing themselves at you.
Up towards Snorer, Mogami, you see the goblin that is facing him, and the goblin that's here, says, "Die, bird, die!" Oh wait,
Wow.
Snorer. I didn't pull up your character sheet. What's your AC? And Snorer's able to dodge that. And I'm going to have him just make a perception, and that's the rest of his turn. Okay.
Hi, our bird.
Marxus, you are up. And DeWitt, you're on deck.
Sir.
Okay, I'm first off going to pull my dagger out in my second hand.
Okay.
Because I'm like 2 enemies, 2 weapons, better odds, maybe.
Okay, so action to pull that out.
And then I'm going to attack the goblin directly in front of me.
Okay, you did spend your action. You have your movement and a bonus action left.
Oh, is pulling the weapon out going to be considered like...
Grabbing or pulling out equipment, donning something, drinking a potion, anything like that is an action.
All right, I need to make a note of that then.
So if you want,
put your weapons out.
I'll let you retcon this one, and you.
Yeah, let me retcon because I'd rather attack, and then could I pull out a dagger as a bonus action?
Don't believe so, but check bonus action. Nope.
No. Oh, huh?
No.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll retcon. Forget about the dagger. I'm just gonna go with it at the sword.
Okay. So which one are you going for?
The one in front of me.
The smaller one? Okay.
How far can I jump?
Running start or standing?
Let's say standing.
I'd probably make you make an acrobatics check.
What about if I give it like a 5-foot running start?
Probably about 15 feet, maybe.
Okay. Thank you.
So with a 9, you're just continuing your parrying and your sword strikes against the goblins that are near you, both evenly trading blows as you're trying to get advantage on them. You still have a movement and bonus action if you're using them.
I don't dare move because I'll get 2 attack of opportunities on.
Unless you Misty Step? Shadow Step?
No, I used it and I haven't had a long.
Oh, yeah.
Grog.
What?
On D&D Beyond, if you click on your walking speed, it'll actually tell you stuff for your long jump and high jump.
Awesome.
I will. Wait, I could use Master of Tactics, couldn't I? Because that's a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay. I see Norn kind of being surrounded. And I will look at him and say, Norn, now is your moment. Prove yourself. And I will have deemed you having your shit together.
All right.
All right. So that that'll allow him to aid you, and you'll be able to make your next attack with advantage.
Thank you, Senpai.
Do me proud. Otherwise. And that'll be the end for me.
All right. So with that, Norn, you hear your senpai's words of encouragement behind you, and look immediately forward again as the goblin to your east tries to strike down and attack you, hitting.
He's gonna die the moment I give it to him.
Holy shit. How did he do this much damage?
He can heal himself. He'll be fine.
Norn.
Can't out heal 10 damage.
Conscious to heal himself.
Norn, how do I want to do this?
You look forward, hope in your eyes, and Senpai praises you.
So
just to get met with
as you look back, you see him, you feel inspired, and then you look forward and you see this goblin guiding with his palm the scimitar blade into your gut between sheath of armor.
Oh.
Senpai! And I collapsed.
You failed me.
That's a damn dead dwarf. The goblin says as he then moves beyond you towards the fire to get at these others. All right. So you are dying, Norn. When it gets to your turn, you're going to make death saving throws because those are fun. All right, DeWitt, you saw this happen.
DeWitt?
Can I run up to the poor dwarf and use Cure Wounds on him?
You can, but just remember that there's this other guy that you had marked with your hunter sight, as well as another one there, and one more to the right. So
that would be a problem.
Not a problem.
Okay.
Not a problem.
Here.
I'm just saying be aware of it.
Yeah. Okay. I shoot the guy that I marked. And hopefully hit him.
Yeah, so if you did want to run in, you could be able to make it in there. If you did want to attack, you could still do that.
I can't attack and use a spell, can I?
So
Nope.
if you look at your spells on Beyond, click on Cure Wounds, not the cast, but just Cure Wounds. Over to the right in the pane, it'll show you the casting time. So with Cure Wounds, it takes a standard action. So you would have to make the choice of do I do I move and heal? Do I attack and move? Or what do I do? Because you can't do both the attack and the heal. Although there are some spells that can be cast as a bonus action. Cure Wounds is not one of them.
Okay, do I have to be next to him to heal him, or can I heal him from afar?
Range is touch.
With the Cure Wounds, you have to actually touch him.
Decisions.
Sounds like your animal companion's getting angry.
Yeah, my tiny companion. Oh my gosh. Sorry.
No stress.
Well, I go ahead and I shoot this guy.
Okay.
Because if we get rid of some of the goblins, then, you know. Is he gonna die if he doesn't get healed?
Just how game mechanics work. If he has to make 3 successful saves in order to stabilize himself on his own. If he's healed, then that happens automatically. But if he fails his death save, he gets a mark against him, and if that happens 3 consecutive times, then what happens is he dies permanently.
Okay, so if he fails the first one, he gets a mark?
Yes.
If he can't be healed, or...
Yeah, and if one of these creatures attacks him, they attack with advantage, and if they deal damage, it counts as 2 of those death trackers. So...
if he fails once and gets attacked once, he's dead forever.
Yep.
Okay. And I run up to him and I use Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
You're okay. There you go.
So as you run through this last square here, this one and this one, you're moving through threatened squares that these goblins are next to.
Okay.
You could have just moved here.
That's fine. Well, no, she still would have moved through threatened. So this first goblin here takes a reaction against you, and he sees you running up. And he's like, I don't know you, and he tries to attack you. You're able to nimbly dodge out of the way as you get closer. So he rolled 12 on his attack, and you have 12 armor class. Defender always wins in regards to this.
Okay.
Hey, mister. You want to sit on my lap?
Oh.
Okay.
Hi, Aiden.
Oh, you want... Oh, yeah, those are my dice. You want to... Yeah, dice. You want to make some noise? Okay. All right, go ahead and make some noise. All right. So, yeah, go ahead and do the rest of your turn. It's still your turn.
Okay. Well, I accidentally rolled Cure Wounds earlier, so do I just scroll up?
You could, or you can just click on your click on it again.
Let's go ahead and click on again.
Okay.
Yeah. So character sheet, spell book, Cure Wounds, and then roll that sweet damage. Boom. All right. So, Norn, you feel life surge back into you as the world was slipping away. You look above you, and you see someone you don't recognize. Go ahead and describe yourself really quick, what you actually look like, what you're wearing.
I'm wearing quite a bit of gear, my backpack and whatnot, my bow and arrows.
Okay.
I have short blonde hair pulled back in a ponytail, and blue eyes and fake elf ears on.
What?
And, and
she was at
leather armor, things like that. So, yeah.
Great description.
And I'm a human.
You're not senpai.
But, you know, I have ears.
Senpai, you got boobs.
When did you grow those?
So Norn, you recognize this individual as an ally, but you have no idea who they are at this point. DeWitt, are you doing anything else with your turn? You used an action, a movement. You have a bonus action left if you're using it.
Can I see these 3 goblins here? Can I see the goblin attacking Marxus?
Oh yeah, yeah. You're in range. You're in range to see all of these guys.
So I can see these 5 guys right here.
Mm-hmm.
And this dead guy or dying guy right here.
Yeah, and you wouldn't be able to see the ones that are up over to the upper left here.
Yeah,
in the tent and behind the tent as they're obscured by the tent.
Okay, can I yell out to people and be like,
Yep.
Send out. Okay. Hey, people part of this group, there's 5 goblins over here attacking that elf guy and this dwarf guy. Can we get some help?
You guys,
flying over here.
Grog, you hear that directly south of you, because she's like...
I'm right next to you, practically.
What? I'm over here. That means...
Orc brain can't comprehend.
All right. Well, Grog, you are on deck. Mogami is up afterwards.
Fuck.
Sorry, hold on.
Well, someone got in my way, so I can't run through you.
Just barrel through them.
I'm being summoned real quick, so I'm going to pause and step away for just a moment.
Hey, over here, Grog's like, what?
Hey, look.
Looks up at the sky.
Boobs.
All right.
You know, normal-sized ones.
Oh my gosh.
Mogami.
Sorry, I'm reading chat at the moment.
I'm insulting your breast size.
It's my breast size you're making joke about, not Maxwell's size.
Yes.
You're a special one.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
That's what my mom says.
Tommy, you're short.
Oh, yep,
right.
that's the dead one. So, for this guy, we're going to click and remove that. Grog, it is your turn.
Well, I was gonna go all evil mode, but then I saw you come back to life. I was like, oh, he's fine. And then I'm gonna swing and attack that guy because I can.
Joe, just so you know,
Hmm?
I didn't know D&D was in Everspace.
Oh my god, did it not change?
Nope, you're playing Everspace.
Great! Nobody can find us. Little did you know, this is my plan.
I will lure the people of Everspace into here.
Next time, we're going to do this as a creative stream. Thanks, Atropos. Yeah, we'll correct that next round, but we'll just roll with that for this bit.
There's my attack roll.
That doesn't hit.
Fuck you.
It's
Goblins.
close.
And then
He steps back and away over the fire as you hit into the coals. Red coals and ash spraying everywhere.
does he get burned?
No.
He's
Okay,
fireproof.
I'll try attacking him one more time. Haha!
That hits.
Punch you in the face, bitch.
Oh.
Could you actually roll damage?
Oh,
No.
I thought that was damage.
All right. Bada bing.
Punch him in the face.
All right, you get a good solid hit, and broke his
Broke your
nose.
nose.
Blood flowing down his face. He says, "I'm gonna fucking kill you."
Not if I kill you first, asshole.
Do you speak Goblin?
Fuck no, but I can insult someone.
All you hear is...
You say it work.
I know when I'm being insulted. I've been in lots of places. I've heard lots of things. I know when I'm being insulted.
I use my reaction to notify the DM that he is sending in fire. Is he on fire?
I already asked that question. He said no.
The DM says no.
I know, but I just
The voice in the sky says silence.
Mogami enough away. I can't hear Grog.
Wow. All right, Grog. So that was your act. Anything else?
That was everything.
Cool.
Can't really move any farther.
All right. Fem looks behind him and sees the goblin, freaks, but tries to hit him regardless.
I'm still waiting for your trademark yell, John.
No.
Don't give him that satisfaction.
So, Fem just takes his pole and tries to push and hit the goblin back, but isn't able to do any real damage to him. Once he does that, he tries to move back and away, and this guy tries to take that to his advantage. Oh dear God! And cuts Fem deep. So, poor guy has 2 HP left. So Fem is limps past you, Grog, having a laceration across his back as he was running away. All right, Mogami, you are on deck.
So needy.
I'm missing one of the tokens. Fem disappeared off my screen.
Probably 'cause
He's out of your
He
range.
moved over to the.
Yeah, actually, what you'll notice is that you should still be able to see him. He's right next to the horse.
Yeah.
I see Pyden and Mifney, but I don't see Fem.
You should see
I don't see him right there.
Yeah, you
Nope.
should see him in the dim light.
Yeah, like I can see Mogami all the way up here, so I'm like, there's no reason I can't see him.
Let me see if moving the token will actually
there he
force
is.
it to update.
Oh, I saw him for a second.
Oh, I wonder if it's... That's interesting.
I see him behind the goblin.
Okay, well, I'm going to just stack him here and move the cart over a little bit. Does that work?
Nope, he's behind Grog now.
Yeah,
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he should be behind Grog. Okay, so if I move this, you're not able to see him?
Now I can.
Okay, that's interesting. I'm not sure what's causing that then. All right. Anyways. So, Macho, the goblin that is in the tent with you, grins as he saw what he had done to the other individual. Turns to face you, and as big as you are, he does not back down. And it goes in for the stab. All right. So, yeah, that does hit. All right, so he rolls his damage, and boom, 8 damage. So he cuts into you pretty handily. All right.
Damn you, goblin! I will be
Spiders!
Mifney also runs past over towards the cart. Let's see, that was enough. And attempts to calm the horse to be able to see that she can, but barely gets a hold of the cart, not hold of the horse. And with that, we're going to assume that the horse starts to pull off and away to try to get away from the fighting.
Oh my gosh.
Pyden runs after as well, after the horse, and attempts the same, with not much more luck. Mogami, it is your turn. Macho, you are on deck.
All right. I run back around after hearing a strange voice. I see Flem here, like having a hell of a time, and give him a quick healing word.
Okay.
For 6 HP.
Running by and touching him, you quickly cast that, and he says, "Oh, thank you. There's more behind us in the tents."
I know we got people over there right now. Go if you can, help out to the cart.
Yeah, that's what I'm headed for.
And then I run over here and say hi, Grog, and I attempt to jump this one with the dagger still out.
Hi, Mogami.
Michigami. All right, do your thing. Wait. Healing word for you is bonus action.
Bonus.
All right,
Bonus.
so bonus move. Now, this is your action. Got it. I love the little art we added.
That's excellent.
All right, not quite enough to hit him. You catch him in the leathers, but you don't catch him.
What?
But you do now at this point have Gob Gob's full attention.
Blah! To you too!
All
By
right.
the Everlight,
That mean,
Oh,
that
God.
tiny halfling.
Do you realize what you just said?
Sure. When we use comprehend languages later.
All right,
And that's
so
my turn.
okay, so goblin that's right next to you takes a sidestep near you. Turns to face you, Marxus, and strikes at you with the scimitar.
Good.
You knowing his moves, you're easily able to just knock his sword out of the way, and it seems like this is more child's play to you than anything. All right, Macho, you're up. Snore's on deck. Norn is next.
I attack this goblin with my battle axe.
Oh, I forgot to say something. Crap.
Oof. Here, so I think I will take a. I have action surge.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna try to attack him one more time.
All right.
So I'm pretty sure I missed him with that first one.
Yeah. So let me. Yep. Yeah. Go ahead and do that.
Oof. Still miss him.
You can use it twice per short rest. It just depends on how you want to burn it, or if you do.
I can use it twice per short rest.
That's what your sheet. Wait, no, sorry. That's after 17.
No, I think that's at 17. Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
So then for my bonus action, can I try to intimidate this guy?
Oh, go ahead.
Use the voice. Use the voice.
Goblin, while I was unable to strike you at this point, your fate is assured. You will die by my hands.
Your first strike, having cut down the tent overhead, cutting down the second side of the tent. It falls open. The moonlight hits your face. The goblin sees for the first time your eyes, your size, your stature, and you frighten the hell out of him.
Yeah.
He's, he has fear. He's definitely intimidated by you.
Nope, and I think I'll end my turn there.
Okay. All right. Snore's up. And Snorer actually casts again Eldritch Blast. You hear, oh god damn. You hear spells happen over here somewhere behind the tent, and he misses.
You hear it fizzle.
And you see lights just flashing out in distance.
Yeah, you just see the lights. All right. Now that is that. So, all right. Goblin that's here steps over and attempts to strike at you. Do it.
No attack of opportunity. Oh no, wait, sorry, right, he's not moving out. Never.
So, 17 to the 21, that hits. And that's 6 damage on you.
Do I have to take down my damage?
No, I'm just marking it as we go.
Oh.
So you'll notice that if you look at your character sheet in game or click on your token,
I see.
you should see the health bar, and it applies there. Marxus, the goblin that's behind you, steps up again and tries to strike at you. Using his multi-attack, he attacks once and then a second time.
Still pairing that.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're pretty
you're
bad.
just over there like a Spanish You're just on the south end of this like a Spanish gentleman, just one hand behind your back, just dodging and like deflecting all of these blows off of these goblins as they're trying to get in and at you. And you're just like...
It's like trying to stab Fred Astaire.
Exactly. And with that...
He's woke up, he's having his workout.
And with that, Norn, you are on deck.
Remember, Norn, you've got my Master of Tactics.
And Marxus, you're up next. Yeah, you still
I
have
understand.
you still have the Master of Tactics going for you.
But I may have to heal myself, or else I might die again next turn.
No, you go use my Master of Tactics.
All right, Senpai, I'll do it for you. Let's see. I'm going to hit the one that attacked.
So using half your movement, you stand up, your clothing dripping with your own blood, but your wounds having closed back up somewhat. Whom are you looking at to attack?
I'm going to be attacking the one who just attacked Dewey.
Okay.
No, wait, I didn't take it with advantage. Let me.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Just roll one more normal. That hits.
For you, Senpai.
And that again does what for us? Master of Tactics. Yeah, so that's advantage. All right, I was thinking of something else.
No, it doesn't do like damage bonus. Just gives them an advantage.
Yep. How do you want to do this?
After he stabs Dewitt, I'm going to say, no, I'm your enemy, and then whack him upside the head with my...
All right, you club his head, and it crunches. The guy falls, spiraling, and goes flat over here.
I am much impressed with this cute dwarf over here.
I don't know. My charisma's pretty damn low.
You're like that guy in the cartoons, all blushing now.
Bashful,
I'm twirling my
sleeping
beard. Yeah.
Snow White.
All right, Marxus, you are on deck next. Norn, are you doing anything else with your turn?
No, that'll be.
Okay, so as you strike him down, the goblin immediately to your left as you face south, turns and faces you again, and says, "You killed my brother. I'll kill you." And it goes in for multi-attack. So that's a normal.
Damn it to hell.
That's disadvantage. So, yep, the first one hits, second one doesn't. So.
Roll. Just remember to do it. I've got healing potions in my bag.
You are at 1 HP.
Oh.
He strikes a near critical blow. As you take the hit, you fall down to your knees, coughing up blood, and see to the goblin to your left. That's what you get. I'll end you and your kind. Okay.
Oh, I forgot to yell at Mogami for healing a non-com. So.
All right, the goblin that's up.
Sorry. Oh wait, you didn't say it, so never mind.
Yeah, the goblin that's up against Snorer tries to attack and misses, and then sees his brother down this way and tries to move. Snorer doesn't want to let him get away that easily and tries to counterattack, closely missing. So, Macho, you, as the tent flaps kind of fall down as you've destroyed your half of the tent there, you see another goblin step up behind you. All right, Marxus, it is your go. Do it. You're on deck.
I will. How do you move the token again? Control.
Well, you can just click and drag if you really want to, but if you're doing the measurement, you hold
No,
down.
the hold like where the token like shifts.
Yeah. Oh,
Control wheel.
and middle mouse wheel.
I turn to this goblin and I will now try and attack him with my.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, you guys just continue to trade blows. It seems like you got some fairly well trained goblins that are there, and maybe it's that. Maybe it's just you not quite on your feet yet after your meditation.
I'm still really hurt.
Yeah, that it could be all the blood loss too. You start to think maybe. All right,
And
so that's
can-
your.
Can Master of Tactics be used multiple times, or is it just once per thing? Like the sheet doesn't.
You can use it. You can use it multiple times. It's just a bonus action.
Okay. I look back at Norn again.
Like that, but again.
And not as sucky. Don't get hit next time.
Yes, Senpai. Of course, Senpai.
I will end there because I'm not gonna move.
Okay. I'll go ahead and GM Fiat it. If you don't move at all, I'll let you take that action to pull out your second weapon.
Okay, fine. I pull out my dagger
Okay.
because like I am not giving two of them attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm. No, I get that. All right, so that is you. And then I wish if I clicked on. There we go. So Mogami, the one that is next to you now, facing you, tries to step forward to the right of the fire, and comes down to attack you with his scimitar.
You can't hit shit. Cutting words.
Oh, can you use that as a reaction?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yep, cutting words is reaction.
Where is it?
Cutting
what?
words or vicious mockery?
No.
Cutting words is
Yeah, that's a reaction. I love it.
Nice.
Okay, so we don't have that. You can expend one of your bardic, roll the die, subtract the number from the creature's roll.
Nice.
Okay, all right. So yeah, roll the roll the die. What is that? What is the die that it's using?
1d6 until I get to 5th level.
Right.
Don't get
Thank you.
don't get a one.
Yeah, roll that 1d6.
Oh,
Just
Ah.
it's not enough. You can tell the goblin's affected by your words, and his cut wavers a bit, but not enough to be able to swing away or miss against you. You take 7 damage as he cuts into you. And
Night-night.
and with that, Larg. Well, not yet.
And
You're unconscious.
Yep, I'm unconscious.
Can't hit shit.
Well, apparently I rank lower than shit.
Not my words.
Finally, Mogami understands her plight.
Oh god, that's so cool. All right, so Goblin, that Goblin does his thing. DeWitt, you're up. You see Mogami drop to the ground as the Goblin just to your left. Actually,
Cacie, I hope you know there was like no offense in that statement towards you.
But
I know.
that happens. It's your turn. Grog, you're up next.
Okay, well, I see the halfling, and I panic because I think the halfling is so cute, and I haven't seen one before, and so I kind of glare at the evil goblin, and I'm like, I will cut you, and I pull out my dagger and attack it.
All right, do your thing.
I'm gonna cut you, man.
Oh.
So, yeah, you miss with that. But that was your action. And you still have bonus actions.
Okay.
So, your bonus actions that you can use is you can do 2-weapon fighting, which means that you can be able to hold one weapon in one hand, light melee in the other, and be able to attack with both. You would have had to set
my
that
short
up.
sword and dagger.
Yeah, you would have had to set that up at the beginning of your turn. You also have Hunter's Mark that you can be able to cast.
Okay.
And that takes concentration to be able to maintain, but that's something that you can do there. Or you have you also have Slayer's Prey that you can use.
And if you use Hunter Mark, pretty much you'll mark a target as your prey, and pretty much every time that they take damage, they'll deal additional 1d6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they get weakness to pretty much all types of damage from you. But pretty much, I think after the enemy drops to 0 hit points, you can use your bonus action to move the spell to another target without burning in the spell slot.
Yep.
As long as you maintain concentration.
I've got Slayer's Prey on this guy. Will that transfer? Oh, is this one dead?
Yeah, but Slayer's Prey isn't a spell. It is just a bonus action that you can do as your class thing. So if you wanted to Slayer's Prey, the one in the fire, then yeah.
Okay, I'll Slayer's Prey or Hunter's Mark better.
I think Hunter Mark would be nice because like once you get it active, it'll work for multiple. You can be able to move it around, and you can still use Slayer's Prey.
You can stack those things.
I can't use both at once, right?
It's a bonus action, so you would have to do one and then the other.
But you already used an action, so you can only do one this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay, I'll do Hunters on the Fire Goblin.
Okay. I think that is... Yeah, you can, it's it. Go ahead and go to your spell book and cast it.
Oh, right.
Just so that we can see it in chat. You do that, and, yeah. You now have this guy marked. We'll go ahead and... Do you want the net, or do you want the eye?
I can't tell what they are, so whichever, I don't care.
Okay, we'll do the eye, because Hunter's Mark has an eye for its icon.
Okay.
I'm hilarious.
I get it.
All right.
Complimentary chuckle for the D.
Mogami's spirit comes out of the body for a second. I get it, and goes back in.
You only get one. All right, Grog, it's your turn. Mogami, you're on deck.
I'm gonna go and rage at seeing people dying, I guess.
You rage?
Yeah.
Hulk smash.
Grog smash.
Frog smash.
Roar.
Rawr, you're raging. I'm just marking
Such
it
an
down.
intimidating roar.
Because I rage, my storm aura goes off.
Boom. Lightning crackles across your skin. That does how much damage again? Or they have to make a save, I forget.
Let me pull it up real quick.
I'll look up it as well. Just to...
It's a Dex 12
Okay.
save.
So
Yeah.
saving throw. Nope. And how far is the range on that? 10 feet?
10
feet.
feet.
Okay, so it's only
One
the one.
creature of your choice in your aura takes
Be able to hit him.
lightning damage. Half damage based on your level.
So
Third level,
So which one are you having that hit?
that one.
Okay. So he failed to save. So that
So
is...
he takes 1d6.
Yeah, roll that d6.
4.
All right. Yeah, that does him in.
Lightning strikes out from me and my tattoos and goes for his chest, kind of spasms, and then just falls over face first in the fire.
Okay. Do it. Who are you having your Hunter's Mark transfer to?
This one right here.
Okay.
Or no. Or well, yeah, sure.
All right. Okay.
All right.
So now, oh, come on.
So that's one.
There. Now I want to use movement. I want to take a step back, and then I want to do a running jump over here to land next to this guy. That's what I want to do. What do I need to do to accomplish this?
Okay, so you step back as you do that. Go ahead and make me a strength check, or athletics, actually.
Normal, probably.
Go ahead and roll it.
6.
Go ahead and roll it at advantage because you are raging right now. I'll just call that.
25.
You clear it easily. So
Thank heavens.
stepping back. You are able to leap over Mogami and do it. You see this hulking green half-orc fly over the top of you. Norn, you having taken the blow, you see Grog land heavy in a three-figure pose next to you, looking up, lightning crackling across him as he gets closer towards his prey.
I raise my eyebrows in impressiveness. I don't know what the word.
All right, Grog, that was your movement action.
That's a bonus. My bonus action, movement action, and I still have a normal action. And I'll use that to attack, saying, "Stop trying to kill people! That's my job!" And swing at him. For 14.
The goblin sees you coming and takes the hit, but he rolls with it. You're not able to hurt him with this attack, but you're fully engaged with him as his teeth grit, and you can be able to see the sharpness of them, and be able to smell the foul, rotted breath that comes off of him. You think you frightened me?
We'll see about that.
All right. With that, it's now the
Meanwhile, in the cart.
yeah, Fem moves up and around, and is now trying to help calm the horse before the horse moves any further. And I'm going to say that actually starts to slow the horse, but he's still trying to get away from the fight. Okay, with that, Goblin. This one that's in front of you, Macho, is terrified of you. He tries to take and turn and flee.
Guys. Now, can I take the reaction?
Oh yeah, take that reaction.
Dope. Would I get that with advantage or no?
I'm going to rule that because you had done this and you had terrified him, and that he is running from you. You do have advantage on this attack.
Damn.
Oh, that's too
Wow.
bad.
Yeah.
5 and a 2, bye.
Woof.
Woot. Well, as he's running by Snorer also tries to take a pot shot at him, and this goblin is just incredibly slippery when feared.
Nope.
Yep, that's pretty much what's happening there. So he runs away, and let's see, that was his 15 feet, and yeah, he starts to curl out and away from you guys. All right.
Like a little bitch.
Like a little bitch. All right. So Mifney runs up as well to help assist with the horse. God dang.
Ooh. Man.
One determined horse.
Angry horse.
Probably a fearful horse. It pushes and
I am
gets them
pretty
away,
scary.
but at least they're out of the main portion of the fight. Pyden runs up. He attempts the same, and the horse doesn't go much further than that. Mogami, make me a death saving throw. That's going to be yeah.
Yay! I killed them all. Marxus is praising me. Ah.
Oh.
Yeah, so roll me a d20.
Oh God.
Ooh.
Well,
All right.
The light
Marxus,
comes
that-
closer.
All right, Mogami, that is your first of 3 fails.
And marked.
Okay. And it is now the goblin's turn down below here. Marxus near you. He tries to further up and attack you again. And hits.
Ooh.
So you've been trading blows back and forth for a while now, and finally he dodge and feigns one of your hits to where you thought he would be, comes back around and catches you in your shoulder. You take 5 damage. And this drops you to 1 HP.
oh, I don't have any money.
Macho,
Wait, don't make wait.
you are
Yeah.
up, and Snorer's
I'm
on
up
deck.
again?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. Dope. Oh, that's right. I just took the reaction. Okay, here, so let me see. I'll turn my cat around. All right, so I'm going to attack this goblin
Yeah.
right behind me, correct? Because now I'm basically looking through the tent.
Yep.
Yeah,
There's not really much of that side of the tent left.
sorry.
Excellent. Here, so I'm going to attack with my battle axe.
I need another battle axe.
Grog thinks to himself, I should get more battle axes.
More battle axes are great.
I could throw these. That definitely
Yeah,
hits.
that's in my head. Cool. Oh wait, actually, is that a 19? That is a 19, yeah.
Yeah.
Solid, because I have a champion. I have an improved. I get improved critical hit, so I roll it on 19 or 20.
You do. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. Roll that at
Dope.
critical damage.
Hell yeah! Oh.
9.
How do you
Still
want to
not
do
great.
this?
Oh, nice. I say, you dare to step to Macho Mantis, Randy Mantis? I'm gonna snap you like a Slim Jim, brother. And I just wail on him with my battle axe.
You
He is
flail.
now at Slim Jim Pieces.
He is flailed. Do it. Who does your hunter's eye track to?
Oh wait, sorry. I also have a move action, correct?
Yes, you do. That was your attack. So that was a standard action. You still have a move and a bonus, I believe.
Dope.
Sorry, what?
Let me see.
Who are you? Your goblin just died.
Put it on this guy over here by Mark's.
Cool.
Ooh, so I think I'm gonna.
Joe.
Yeah.
Can I use Cure Wounds more than once?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, per action.
Oh no.
No, not per action. Sorry, only once per action, though.
Yeah, it costs a standard action to use, and you only have
So you
one
can
of
use
those.
it more than once during a fight.
Absolutely.
Okay.
If you look at your spells, you'll notice that you have 3 level 1 spell slots. You're only able to cast 3 spells.
Oh,
So you have 1 spell left.
oh, because I used Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Gotcha. But wait,
Oh,
I thought
real
Hunter's
fast.
Mark was bonus.
It's a-
It's still a
it's
spell,
still a
but
spell.
don't use a bonus action
Oh.
to cast it instead of a full action.
Okay, got it.
So yeah,
Also,
you kind of got to balance what you're doing with your spells. Otherwise, you'll find you're out of them.
Nixon chat says I came to the stream for a blood sport, and looks like I'm about to get what I wanted.
It's pretty bloody up in here.
Nice.
See, that's why you just say fuck magic.
Hey, wait, real fast. Could I actually want to take that movement action.
All right, yeah, do.
Here, so, let me see. Can I, so how, can I get up the right side of the tent here?
Yeah, the crates pretty much are difficult terrain. So just remember that it takes about, like, if normally you would be able to walk through 1 5 square without by using 1 5 squares of movement. Difficult terrain would take you about 10 or double that to get through. So if you're trying to move, through this, you'd have like easy, and then it would cost 2. So probably to move over here would be 20 feet of movement. Not
Okay.
And then you'd have 5 left.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, if it's only 20, then I'd have 10 left, yeah? Because I have a 30 walking distance?
Yeah, I'm just giving you the example of there.
Cool. So then I want to move here for 20, and then move up 2 for 10. I want to attack the goblin that's fleeing.
He is screaming as he sees you coming towards him.
Nobody escapes Macho Mantis, Randy Mantis!
All right, what happens?
Excellent.
So you had your action, movement. You got your bonus. Are you doing anything?
So, no, that's it.
All right, cool. All right, Snorer is up, and Snorer turns back around and moves 10 feet and
Misses.
casts Eldritch Blast. And you guys see a flash of
Rip.
you guys see a flash of light. Yeah, you did. He's trying to help.
Brah!
Good girl. I'm helping. All right. And with that, that is Snorer's turn. Too bad we can't have him here. I would love to have him here. And which goblin is this? Oh, yes, the one that is behind you, Marxus. So back over here.
The parry contest.
He attempts again to use multi-attack on you. So rolling there, and then again at disadvantage. So 15 and 12. Neither do the first one hits, second one doesn't.
I don't know what his AC is.
I'm seeing 14 on in-game. Yeah, it's 14.
Well, the first one would hit, yeah.
Marxus, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one hits. Second one does not. but the first one's all that really needs to happen.
Yep, I'm dead.
Really? Come on. Stop dying.
Hey, everyone ran up north, and I got left alone.
I didn't see those goblins.
So the goblin strikes down at you, and you parry the first blow, and he counter rotates and cuts up from the bottom, using his palm to be able to force his axe up into you harder than he normally would with a swing, and you take that 7 damage. It takes and knocks you prone, and the world starts to fade away, which is now a common occurrence for you. Norn, it's your turn. Marxus, you're going to be up on deck. We'll go with your first saving throw at that point.
Can I use my movement to?
You still have my tactical advantage.
Well, I'm not, just no more out of you. Can I use my movement to disengage from the goblin?
Yes. Disengage is an action to be able to disengage and actually step away, but then you still have your movement.
Okay, so I'd have to use my action
to move away.
Yes.
All right, I guess I'm staying right where I am. I'm going to use preserve, channel my divinity, and let's see how many hit points does. So are Mogami and Marxus at 0?
Yeah, they're both into 0.
But Mogami's already failed one saving.
Do it and get it. Should be fine.
Okay.
What?
Women power, right?
But you're also at 1 health, Norn. So.
No, I know.
Nah, I got this.
get this.
I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
So I'm gonna split
The party?
15.
That's a bad
points.
idea.
I'm gonna split up the 15 points equally between us. So 5 for each.
Okay.
Between Mogami, me, and Marxus.
What are you casting?
Preserve life.
Okay. Do we have that on your sheet?
I don't know. It's a class ability.
Oh, then probably not. Yeah, feats. We don't have feats yet.
Bird dying, I think that's actually like a cantrip that he gets for his class.
Well, no, that's spare dying, but yeah, I think that has to be a tough.
All right. Yeah. So, where are you splitting this up?
So 5 between me, 5 Mogami, 5 Marxus.
Okay. So let me see if I can force a 5. So dot, and let's select you, and you, and apply healing. Look at me, I can do things. Healed you all at the same time. All right, good job, Norn. So that was an action for you. You still have your movement and a bonus.
Guys, I had the craziest dream.
I can't really do anything else, but I'm gonna say Mogami, heal combatants first, damn it. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Marxus, you are still prone. Mogami, you're prone. And that is the end of your turn. Marxus, you're on deck. Next up, though, is Goblin that is staring you down, Grog.
No, it's not. Isn't the other one? Nope. No one has a death space.
Yeah, it's the one. It's the one that you landed 3 point in front of. He
It
promised.
doesn't look the same on the combat tracker. But they do have the same amount, so that makes sense. Sorry. Anyways, moving on.
Yeah, so he, grinning evilly, he tries to do his multi-attack, or, sorry, I'm forgetting it.
Yeah.
His, multi-attack against you. So,
Nope.
pop.
Nope.
Oh, come on.
Fails so horribly. It's funny. He fails so horribly. It's funny. I have to laugh at him.
Man, I need that kind of luck.
He does that. He does that and holds against you as you haven't broken his confidence yet. He thinks he can win. All right.
He thinks wrong, my friend.
This one's dead. My bad. All right, Marxus, you are up, looking on your back, looking at the sky, still surrounded.
You look pretty stars.
And do it. You're up. You're on deck.
All right. Well, prone. Like I'm assuming prone, like just down on one knee, which means I can still reflexively swing back.
Mhm.
I'm gonna attack with my sword and dagger on this.
Okay, go for it.
Short sword.
Ooh, there you go.
That hits, right?
Oh yeah, that hits. Yeah,
Does it.
Yeah.
and boom. All right. You deal a good chunk of damage. With your short sword. Coming up underneath his arms, you're able to stab and run directly into his chest. You hit a vital blow, but you don't drop him with this.
All right, I've got my dagger out now. Ah.
Trying to come down with the dagger across the other way, you try to sink it into that gap between where his collar meets his neck, and he's able to hit your arm and make your swing go wide with that second shot. All right. So, anything else you're doing?
Well, that was my action and bonus action.
Have your movement.
No.
Stand back up, maybe?
Well, I can't disengage because I use my
Well,
bonus.
you could
Yeah, but
stand
standing up is
straight.
part of your movement. So.
Oh, well then, yeah, I stand up.
All right. Cool.
Look who's back from the dead again.
You know what?
All right. Oh, yep, this one's dead. Boop. Do it. You're up. Grog, you're on deck.
I ready my longbow and aim at this guy with my hunter's mark.
Do the thing.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, that does miss.
I'm good at this.
One kind of miss.
Okay, well then I still have my dagger out, so I just run up to the goblin.
Okay.
If I can do this.
Yeah.
You
So
can use WASD, honey.
you can also use the numpad to move in
Oh, okay.
any of the cardinal directions.
That's a little easier. And I can't attack him again, right?
Nope.
No, that would be another action. If you had a bonus action that would let you do that, then you could.
I do have 2-weapon fighting.
That is a bonus action to hit him again.
Yes, it would. You could be able to use that in this case since you already had your
But
dagger
it's attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand. You can use a
Your
bonus action.
dagger.
out. That's the dagger.
But I attacked first with a ranged weapon.
Yeah, as your actual.
So
But
you
if
have a
you're
bow in
if you're
one
hol-
hand.
if you're holding your bow and dagger in one hand per se,
Oh, okay. Well, can I do that then? Can I attack it with my dagger?
Yes,
Go for it.
that's what we're all saying here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, just kill him.
Oh my god. I can't even freaking hit a goblin. It sucks.
You'll get used to it.
And that's not my
Monty already has.
like Mark's is in.
Oh wow! All right. So yeah, you don't. You get up close to him, but you're not able to hit him. You do draw his attention though. With that attack, so hopefully you've pulled off a little bit of heat off of Marx's there. All right, that is your go. Grog, you are up. Mogami, you're next.
Grog slashes at Goblin in front of him with his battle axe and completely misses for no damn reason.
Okay.
For no damn reason.
And then he's gonna use his brass knuckles, swing and attack him again.
1-2 punch, and the second hits.
Nice.
Every time.
Keep making contact with that. Yeah, the brass knuckles.
Yeah, maybe you should trade it. So your brass knuckles is your main, and then you have like bigger, badder brass knuckles on the other hand.
I don't know. This brass knuckles is a gift from my father. I mean, you know.
The
Pretty
infinity knuckle.
Your dad's Thanos?
I don't think
Well,
he has
my
the right
dad.
chin. Roll that damage.
Was your father purple?
All
How
right.
did it? Thinking about something.
And did you get any? You get extra damage from raging, don't you?
Yeah, +2. I was just wondering how come it says just a 3, whereas it doesn't do like a normal 1d6.
You may have to. You may have to tweak that, but
Brass knuckles says 1d4 +3 for the damage. So I'm wondering if it's not rolling the 1d4. Does that make sense?
let's see.
'Cause every time it's rolled a 3, no matter what.
Dude, your brass knuckles don't even have any damage
they're
attached to
broken.
them. Yeah, they
I
broke.
wonder.
Okay,
All right,
so
I'm
brass.
gonna.
Give me a sec. This is simple. Yeah,
For now.
for now. So damage formula, 1d4, 5, whatever. This is bludgeoning, no alternative, range, and you're proficient with punching. All right, there we go. Now this is just for test. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that feels more normal.
Yeah. Look.
Okay, so we'll just roll with what you had output there.
Which is a total of 6. Total of 6 damage to that guy.
Okay, so we dealt. Yep, we did. Yeah, we did 6 good damage to him. All right. Cool. So that happened. That was your attack and your bonus. You have movement. Are you doing anything else?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here and kick this guy's ass.
All right. So with this, Fem over to the right runs downwards and gets in front of the horse and attempts to make it happen. And I'm going to say that makes it happen.
Yeah.
Yay.
The horse calms and they start to get control of that. And this is, which goblin is this?
The only one left alive who's not a boss. Oh, there's that one running over there. That's right.
Yep. And he's going to keep doing that thing because he is still deathly afraid. You got a
I'm sure I
reaction.
can take another reaction.
Yeah, you have one reaction per turn, so yeah, go ahead. Or per round.
Remember, this is an advantage because you scared the shit out of him.
Go ahead and take that with advantage still, yes.
Oof, there we go.
That does hit.
And that's also a critical hit. That's a 19.
Roll your damage at crit.
Bam!
Ooh.
Bam.
So I
How do you
run
wanna
up
do
to
this?
him. Yeah, so as he's running away, I stick out my battle axe and I essentially snag him with it like a hook around his neck.
And
I say, ask not for whom the bell tolls, it tolls for you. And I sever his head by pulling my axe back.
his face has a confused look on it as it leaves his body.
It's like he lost his head.
His body continues to run forward 10, 15 feet until it finally collapses. Its head
Shouldn't
at
have
your
gotten
feet.
so confused.
All right.
So then I pick up the head and come back here.
All right. Well, you'll have to wait for your turn. That was your reaction.
Couldn't get
Oh,
his-
that's right. That's
his
right.
head
Sorry
off.
about that.
Yeah.
He lost his cool
Miffin
and died.
runs up and helps with the card as well. and they get the horse under control. Mogami, it is your turn. And then Macho, you're on deck next.
Google.
You're not dead.
Yeah, but I've been unconscious for a while, so like I'm like disoriented pretty much.
You stand up. I'm assuming.
Can I do a relay of my surround, just to reacquaint myself to the surroundings, since I'm kind of like.
Yeah. Give me a perception. Okay. With that, you're able to tell that you're able to see that you're surrounded by 4 dead goblin corpses. One of them immediately in front of you, lying over the top of the fire. The nearest alive goblin that you see is now facing down against Grog and Norn, as Grog is covered in lightning and is smiling as this goblin and him are locked in mortal combat. You're able to see further down.
I didn't know he knew how to play video games.
Get over here!
Mortal Kombat.
So as you look down towards where Marxus and this new individual that you've never seen before, wearing fake elf ears, and you're wondering why, you see that they are facing off against a goblin, and you see the peak of another goblin behind them. It looks like the battle is starting to root itself, but you're not quite sure. Who is being hurt the most and who needs help the most.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do a self-impose and intelligence check for myself, pretty fast.
Okay. All that I give you, it just makes sense. You start to do math and see formulas going in front of your eyes.
I was gonna do a joke if I failed though. So if I failed, I was gonna say, look at all the gums around me. He's like, I did this. but I succeeded, so I know better.
You know that you know very well that you didn't do this.
You did not get Marx as his prey.
All right. I'm gonna run down over here, and I'm going to put my hands on
see how it
Marxus.
is. Oh, yeah.
What?
Nothing. Go on.
I don't know. Like every time I help you, you never need it, so you're fine. I put a hand on Marxus, and a hand on Miss Fake Elf.
Okay.
I thought you'd be happy. She's touching.
And it's like, I don't know who you are, but do you trust me?
Yes, Aladdin, I trust
Of
you.
course I trust you. I mean, you're a halfling. You've got to be good, right?
Ugh.
I'll look into that later. Cacie wasn't.
All right.
Can I? I wanted to see if I heard
At
any of
second
that.
level, so it goes on both of them.
Okay. Let's go ahead and choose one of these for heroism. How about this? That'll do, right?
Does Grog hear any of that?
Grog's
I think enraged, so
Grog's passive perception is 13. Yeah, you would hear that in the heat of battle, especially only being like what 15 feet away. You totally heard that. All right, so you cast. You're casting heroism.
Yep. So they both get 3 temporary hit points that refresh every turn, and they are immune to fear.
Okay.
As long as you keep your concentration up.
Yep.
Okay. I'll keep track of that so that when we apply damage, if we do, we'll minus from those 3 first.
All right. I was planning on doing this much earlier, but I kind of fell down.
Okay.
I don't know why.
All right. And
Just happened.
okay, Cacie, remember to mark your concentration. I've been missing DeWitt's concentration on the hunter's mark. Normally you got to make concentration checks at the beginning of turn. I'm just horrible at remembering it.
Concentration checks if you're hit.
Is it only if you're hit?
Yeah.
Reading.
Like here, actually, I'm gonna. I should probably actually push this in the chat. Which here?
Okay. Yep. Taking damage. Yep. You are right. I've been running that incorrectly. Thank you. All right. So Mogami, that is your turn. And goblin that's here in front of you, Dwit, goes to strike at you with its scimitar.
Oh.
17 hits. You take 6 damage. So we're going to go ahead and apply that damage and then raise it up by 3. Okay, so you feel it cut into you as this goblin stabs through your armor, but not as hard as it might because of the heroism. These two goblins are still going to hold their go. Macho.
Yeah.
You're up, and Snorer's on deck.
Also, so I have to reverse what I said. So I actually do have the 2-weapon fighting ability. So I actually can take that bonus action for attacking. Unfortunately, right now I'm holding a shield and a battle axe. So here, so I'm going to.
So you nerfed yourself at the beginning of our campaign, and now you just rebuffed yourself. Okay.
Pretty much.
With a shield, right?
Roll back.
I don't know if it counts. A shield counts as a light melee weapon. Here,
it's up to the DM, I'm sure.
Yeah.
By the way, I can move diagonally, correct? That counts as 5?
Yeah, that counts as 5.
Excellent.
And we're not doing the 515 thing. I don't kind of just don't care for that.
Oh, what do you mean, 515 thing?
Well, never mind. Just follow the ruler in that case. But yeah.
Okay. 25 and 30. All right, so that's where I can get to.
Okay.
And well, actually,
all those that are around you are dead, by the by.
Yeah. So, can I take a dash action to go further?
You could use an action to use your up to your movement speed again. Then you'd only have your bonus action left.
Yep. Well, here Here, I'll attack this guy down here. But I only have my battle axe. Does that count as a light melee weapon? Can I use that as bonus action?
Give me a sec.
I'm pretty sure attack has to be done with the action to allow the bonus action to be used for attack.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
When you would take the attack. Yeah, the
when
attack action. So you can't use.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't use it in this case.
Here. So then, can I? I'll take my bonus action to try to intimidate him.
All right, do the thing.
Damn. Was that intimidate?
Let's see real quick. Charisma. Yeah, that intimidates.
I say, get ready for your doom, goblin.
Yeah, you intimidate him. All right, and that's your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Snorer moves back and around and then takes a dash action. gets up behind. Let's see, what else can Snorer be able to do? Those are all actions. Nothing else. So Snorer gets up behind and says, "You goblin, you're dead." All right. It's now this goblin's turn. Let's see. His passive perception is... Oh yeah, he doesn't notice Snorer quite get up behind him. But the goblin boss continues to try to chop you down into bits, Marxus. Same thing.
Hits.
1, 2.
So 1 hit, 1 miss.
Yep.
Okay, so the hit is 4. And
I was at 5 plus the 3 with heroic.
yeah, so we take that, so that pops you at 4. All right, so Goblin does that. Norn, it is your turn.
Do I still have the bonus from
Tactician.
Yes,
Marxus? Yeah.
Yes, you do.
He never really attacked, so.
All right.
Man.
All right, that is critical. All right. And how do you want to do this?
So I scream for senpai and bring my hammer over my head and go straight down at his head to drive him into.
Yeah, right. You crush him.
Did he notice me? No.
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I'm going to move.
I couldn't notice you because I wasn't looking at you. But I heard a crunch. So I can make an assumption. Maybe.
Yeah, the assumption of, Grog did a good job.
Grog's amazing. Kill that guy.
Look over, Skull's just completely smashed in. Good work, Grog. And Norn just, oh.
Damn it, Mogami, why are you taking this from me?
This was my moment.
This
For
guy,
Senpai to see me.
this goblin here in the middle is terrified and completely surrounded. Just remember you get advantage against him. Same thing with this other one, because of where Snorer and Marxus are.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Marxus, it is your go. And then DeWitt, you're up next.
Well, since me and this one have still been going at, I'm going to still go at him with my sword and dagger.
Okay. And remember, advantage. That hits. Second one doesn't.
That was damage.
Oh, sorry. Herder. Look at me go. Okay. And your second attack?
Woo!
That is 19, so not quite, but you do damage. All right, finding purchase with both of your hits. You get you are able to stab into him, and he is bleeding heavily. His breathing does not seem nearly as steady now, and his footing is a little bit more unsure. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
I'm gonna... I'm gonna look at the nuke, and I'm gonna be like, now's your chance. Show me what you can do. And I give her Master of Tactics.
Okay.
Show me what you got.
Norn, you better hope
Did
she
it.
doesn't just like, crit on her first try.
Okay. Marxus, that's you. Do it. You're up.
Yep.
And Grog, you're on deck.
Do it.
I look at the elf guy, and he's beautiful. And I think I've seen him somewhere before, but I can't really tell because I just came from the elf city, so yeah, he could have been there. I don't know.
Yeah, all those elves, they look the same.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
beautiful
boy.
though, so
I am offended.
I am not.
You would only be
I'm a
offended
human,
if
I
she
can't
said
tell.
this.
And I say, I'll do my best. And I pull out my second dagger and
Drop your
try
bow on
to
the ground,
attack.
just like he does.
I think I have 2, don't I?
Yeah, you do. I
She's
just
channeling.
I swapped it. Look at the quantity you have to.
Oh, okay, cool. So I pull out my second dagger and I attack with my first dagger this guy right here in front of me.
Okay. Your
Should I-
thing should have her do that advantage, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
do it
So
again.
just roll
with
it one more
advantage.
time. Also, you don't have to click on the item multiple times.
Oh, okay, just
You
hit
can-
attack again.
Yeah, you can just hit attack again.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Pathetic.
so that was your first. Strike with your first dagger. It missed.
Does she get advantage on both strike?
So I attack again in hopes of impressing the pretty elf man.
Oof.
And I
Tears of
blush
joy
in
roll down
shame.
into my beard.
I'm going to go ahead and fluff that and say that you actually did hit because there is a lot of stuff stacking against this guy right now.
Oh, man.
So go ahead and roll damage for one of those hits.
Don't pity me, Joe.
This is not a pity. This is you rolling with advantage from him giving it, the thing being terrified, you having Hunter's Mark.
And the flanking.
Yeah.
He's pretty much surrounded, yeah.
Yeah.
So
He has like almost like no movement to move around, ready to dodge.
yeah,
You should
pretty
be
much.
holding his arms back while you stats.
Mhm.
All right, roll additional 1d6 for your hunter's mark.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget that because that.
Oh
does-
wait, no, don't. No, not that one.
Okay, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, just type in
In-
/R
the message.
D6.
You gotta put a space after
Space.
the R.
Yeah, the /R
And
is
that's
a
one
command.
d6, right?
Yeah, but it assumes 1.
Oh, okay.
So
6.
all right. So
Is it dead?
it is dead. How do you want to do this?
Oh, Norn.
Damn it.
I miss, and when the elf says pathetic, I blush, embarrassed, furious, and I come down with my other dagger and I stab it in the and succeed in killing it, blood splattering on me, Mogami, and Marxus.
Ew.
All right.
Impressive.
Is that better?
Yes.
Slightly. It would have been better if it was your first try.
Grog, you're up. Mogami
I
on
am
deck.
Crying.
I want to go over here. mean, if I
Are you
can.
running a?
Oh. So that's 25 total.
Yeah, that would do it. Yeah, you could still run there.
Yes. And then I'm going to attack this one.
All right. Are you using your storm
giving
thing
evil
anywhere?
eye. Yeah, we'll do that after I try and stab him in the
Okay.
face. And I get advantage because
Mhm.
bird
Yeah, because bird.
doesn't help.
We'll say hits.
Yeah, it helps. Six. 2, so 8. Because of rage bonus.
So when you do damage, you're going to notice that you have a little line that's called situational bonus. If you put in the +2 there, because of your rage, that'll actually add it to your actual roll itself. Anyways, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
I'm going to rush over to here and then just look at Marx's, look at the goblin, say, why haven't you killed him yet? And then just go, cut him. Just cut him. It's like, oh, yeah!
All right. And with that, the last goblin that you see dies. And
I casting word on Marxus. Say,
Whatever happened to Pyden and Fem trying to calm the.
I calmed it.
a few,
You still have a healing word.
a
I
short,
have one healing word left, but
yeah, a short bit later, not more than like a few minutes, you see them come back up with the horse, now calm. And Pyden,
Hey, look, a horse.
Pyden yet again says, "Damn, you people have proven to be my best investment that I've made in a very long time. If I ever travel, I will always find you."
yay,
I
returning
don't think we're
customers.
And
I don't think we're being paid enough for this shit.
Yeah, I think we need a little raise in our investment.
mhm.
Don't. We'll figure it out another time. Let's just sleep, please.
Yes,
Oh,
and
by the way, bird's friendly. For
Damn it,
now.
there went dinner.
Not very effective, but very friendly.
Yeah, I'm guessing that he can only. I'm guessing he only get advantage on attacking smaller people.
Snorer comes around and starts crouching over the corpse that's here, and starts picking through its pockets, and
Loot the
kind of
bodies.
poking at it with sticks.
Salute.
All right.
I
And
use
watch the barbarian.
So
No idea what you're talking about. So,
I
you
used
guys
my
are
last, my last spell to use hitting word on Marx's second level.
okay. So
you need to keep an eye on the bird. He's not trustworthy.
I trust him more than you right now.
you can trust me.
No idea.
The bird says, "Trust good. Trust bird."
Let's hear.
Bird dinner.
Nothing here to do a second level thing, so I'm gonna just do it twice and just drop on the +3 now.
So if you hit damage, you can be able to remember the situational bonus. You can type that in. So here, try it. For example, hit damage. So here, just to show you, when you click on damage, you'll see the line that says situational damage. If you're supposed to roll it twice and you want to get that second roll out of it, just hit plus the 1d4 plus 3 if you're supposed to get that. And so now you can be able to see that it doubles that damage. So there you go.
Alright, but I was only do the +1 once, so. But yeah, but
You guys are taking a long rest. Oops, I killed him.
whoops, my hitting did the opposite effect.
He's undead.
Oh no.
Little did we know. So you guys net down and camp down for the rest of the night.
Nope. We loot the bodies first. Then we sit down.
Okay, you do that.
I'm going to bed. I'm done. I'm done.
Correction. Grog loots the bodies.
Mogami,
No.
Mogami
I'm just gonna
goes and
look at
crawls in the
bodies that I
tent.
killed.
You see Mogami basically throw her hands up. Fuck this. She walks in the tent. All right, so we'll go through loot with this in just a little bit at the end of the game, but just assume that you're going to clear them out. Is that right?
Yeah.
Make
Okay.
sure I take a look at bird picks up.
Can I pick up my arrows? Shot 2 of them.
Yeah, you only find one of them. The other one you're not sure where it went. But with that, we're going to go ahead and call it an evening here in this scene. The night goes on. The night goes on. The rest of the watches
Can I bunker down with you guys? I mean, I helped kill things, and I killed the dwarf.
Yeah.
My hand pokes out a tent and gives a thumbs up and goes back in.
Yeah, sure, why not?
You hear little halfling
Wait.
snores.
Wait, I have
Sounds
one
like
question
a thing.
first. Why do you
What's your
have fake
question?
elf?
What?
Why do you have fake elf ears? It's a legitimate question.
I blush and look away and cough a little bit. You know, I thought I would blend in with the elves, and it didn't work. And I just forgot to take them off.
You think it didn't work?
They're not even the same color.
I mean, you know, I made what I could with what I had.
Have you seen elves before?
To look over at the elf. I mean, yeah.
Where?
Do it. You remember having seen this face before, and it snaps to your memory where you did see him.
Oh, wait. I know you.
What?
Yeah. So, I don't know from where, but I've seen you before. Yeah.
Does Marxus have a girlfriend he's not telling us about?
Marcy like glares at her. You better fucking remember right now.
Zooms back over there.
I am unconscious. I hear nothing.
Maybe it was while I was in the elf city. I don't know. Maybe I saw you in the crowd. I'm not sure.
Zooms back over here. Looks at him. Well,
Marxus, roll me an insight check. Hey guys. Night, Morgan. I love you.
night.
Uncle Aaron says night. Aiden. Night.
Night.
Night. I'll see you soon. You sleep good, okay? Thank you, honey.
I'm surprised you're not mad at your personal space being messed with.
Sorry.
No, I'm talking to Marxus. I'm kind of right in
Okay,
his
so
face.
Marxus, you rolled an 18.
Yep.
You feel like she's telling you most of the truth, but there might be something else there. Whether she tells you or not, though, that is her business.
Not paying attention to the deeper meanings. I'm just paying attention to what's being said. This is fun.
You would just look at her. I've never been down to that city, so how would you have seen my face?
Runs back over there.
You guys seem nice. I mean,
Don't avert the subject.
I am
I'm
pretty
not.
nice.
I
Thank
mean,
you.
yeah,
Oh,
there's.
okay.
Okay, well, here. She pulls out a poster and hands it to Grog.
Ooh.
And on the
What's poster
poster, it says, go ahead, DM, you tell him.
Yeah, so, wait, you pull it out?
I
and
pull it
hand
out.
it to me.
Oh, all right. So this
Grog,
is something
look
I
at it.
can't show on the stream, but this is something that I'm going to post in chat for everyone.
There's posters like this all over the city. I think you're in trouble for some.
So
Wait, I'm in trouble?
No, not you, the elf guy.
Oh. Aww. Damn it.
All right, let's pause for the role playing for a moment so we can get this picture up.
Hey, look, it's a bird that can't hit shit.
Yeah, wait, what happened?
You can't
told-
hit a damn thing. That's
Hey, I can hit. When I roll, I hit.
Okay, yeah.
Ask
you
Kate.
don't.
Ask Cacie.
Oh, Bulba, legit, you were going like Zapdos style, and you were shooting lightning out of your mouth, and you were hitting nothing.
It is true.
Okay, wait. So I am actually just confused as to how I'm working with you guys, because you guys like wanted to kill me and like sell me
Okay,
off.
hey,
We'll tell you later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We'll see you in a moment. Just stay
yeah.
tight.
So just hold still. I'll catch you up if you're wanting to jump in for the last leg of this. But
actually,
yeah,
sure.
yeah, but just
Who wants to turn Marxus in?
chill for a
I
sec.
have to go first because I'm the one looking at it.
All right,
And I have
so
to run over there. I have to give him a hug and say congratulations. You have your first wanted poster.
what?
Come on, this is a very important achievement in a man's life.
So
get it-
let me here. I'm gonna just drag this over to. Let's go ahead and drag Discord over because why not? Okay, so what they're seeing is they're seeing a wanted poster and it reads "Wanted, Dead or Alive," and it has a picture of a very handsome elf. For crimes
I don't know.
against the High Warden and his kin, deserter has proven desperate and dangerous. Reward
You don't seem very
for
desperate.
5,000 gold.
Now remember,
Deserter.
right after this happened, Krogs runs over to him, gives him a big hug, and say, "Congratulations, you got your first wanted poster." What's happening?
In my sleep. Wanted, dead or alive.
Hey, Grog,
Why
just
am I-
curious. Did you?
Yes.
So did you stack the bodies?
After I took my stuff from them,
Yeah.
they're goblins. Probably not.
I'm gonna just, for my sake,
I
I'm
d-
just gonna say that you threw them all in a pile over here.
Yeah, sure, why not? Give them out at the fire pit. Missed one. You missed two of them, actually.
All right, there we are.
There's one more.
On top of the bird.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Like, I'll just take that. She pushed the bird aside.
Okay.
Okay.
And go.
So, yeah, what is happening currently?
Currently,
I reach
So-
over and I steal the poster
Marxus
from Grog.
is
Give
getting
me.
a hug
So,
and a congratulations.
all right, so you get a very big half-orc hug, and then in that you take the poster, and it is you. And it is stating that you were a known wanted criminal.
You don't seem very desperate, though.
Can I kill him?
No.
He's pretty close to death, so probably.
No, I got healed to full health. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm the only one who's like kind of dead. I don't know what's going on.
You weren't here for it. You'll learn later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll fill you in. We're kind of between the fight
No,
piece
you're-
and a sec.
No, you're fine. Yeah.
So Marxus was kind of just stare at the poster stoically, like reading the words over and over again, especially the part of High Warden, High Warden, High Warden, and he crumples up the poster and throws
Hey,
it in
that
the
wasn't
fire.
good. You know that fire's not on, right?
From
Whatever.
Marxus, from your past, you figure and you know that it was the High Warden's army that you were in, and you're
It's a
pretty
good shot, though. I mean, come on.
you're pretty sure that this is your past chasing you again.
Story time. Talk, Mr. Elf.
Shut up.
No.
And he runs
Back
off.
here.
All right, I'm gonna. Any last things you guys want to do before we call this a night?
Probably get the poster back and hand it to the nice lady. So
I want to get healed.
Isn't it burned?
No, the fire's not there. Remember that goblin that got burned?
Mm-hmm.
It's just crumpled and dirty. It's fine.
Hey,
No.
Mogami, you want to heal me?
No,
Mogami's
it's
asleep.
not.
Mogami's asleep.
I'm asleep.
Oh,
You're going
They,
to
they
take.
start
You're
leaving
going to take
bodies.
a long
They're
rest
talking to
anyways.
each other. So I was like, I'm like, screw you guys. I'm going to bed and just really just like hard slammed into the
It's
bed.
all like-
I climb
I'm-
up into this tree and I'm gonna meditate up here.
Okay.
Pick up the paper and give it back to her and
You do
apologize
that.
to my rude elf friend.
The paper being crumpled and slightly charred from landing in the coals. It didn't catch flame yet, but you hand that back over to DeWitt.
Thank you.
DeWitt takes
You're
the
welcome.
crumpled paper.
Apologize for my rude elf friend over there. He's very moody sometimes.
That's, that's okay. I can understand being a wanted man. He'd be moody.
I mean, I'm a wanted man. I mean, I'm not moody. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Mantis, you want to play more cards?
So, are you guys criminals?
I'm already asleep.
I go sleep.
In that,
I go to sleep with Mogami. I still think she's the only smart one here.
So DeWitt, as you okay, so Snorer, just to fill you in, how you got free and how you helped was at the beginning of this fight when goblins had surrounded you guys. Mogami had ran up and said, "This is your chance to prove our trust," and Mogami, she cut you free. And then,
darn, I wish I was there to fuck with them.
And then you pull out your dagger and started charging up out of his barrage. It's like, oh shit! But then you shot the goblin that I didn't see. A goblin that I didn't see.
Yeah.
It's like,
Wait, really?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So, Grog, as you walk away, DeWitt, your question hangs on the air as you're not quite sure who these people are. You turn to the right, seeing Norn there. Norn, what are you doing?
I don't know, searching the loot, then go.
Okay, you're still covered in blood. DeWitt, you see the dwarf covered in blood, some his own, some that of others. He does his own thing.
I ask him if he's okay.
Hmm?
I ask you if you're okay.
You can just ask.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'll be fine.
Do you need healing?
No.
He's a
Do you
cleric.
have healing?
I could heal you some more if you need.
I need healing.
I overhear and reach out of the tent. You want to hear me? You want to heal me?
No.
No, go to sleep.
Okay.
All right.
No.
And with that, I'm going to call it a night for this piece. So the night passes. Nothing else happens. Marxus, you're resting, and then you take third watch. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You wake and you see the dawning. You see your watch, and then the dawning sun as that comes up. You wake, and and nothing else happens during your watch. So, the night has passed, and things have worked well.
We all get our long rest.
You all get a long rest. Make sure that you mark that. Snorer, that actually does mean that you are able to come back up to your full HP.
Where do we mark
Do I Do I update that on D&D and Beyond, or do I do that here? I don't remember.
You can update that here, but in D&D Beyond, you'll see at the top of your page where it says Long Rest. Click on that, and if you had spent any spells and marked any spells there, then it would go ahead and actually reload or refresh those spells there.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
so you hit long rest, and then take long rest, and then hit confirm. That comes up afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got it.
And then if there's anything that's different from there to in-game with Foundry, go ahead and just update your token or your short sheet in Foundry.
Gotcha.
Okay. But with that, you guys hit the morning, get a little good food in you, and
Sort through the loot.
Mm-hmm. We'll sort through the loot at the end of the session. Sorry, but you did get some. You did grab a bunch of stuff from them.
Made sure the bird didn't get any.
We'll see.
Okay, so I'm still on like iffy terms with everybody, right?
Well,
not with me.
No, you're better now.
I don't like you.
Well, that's fine. I want to know because I want to keep playing my character how I play him. So I just need to know what terms I am with everybody.
I mean, I don't trust you with stuff.
Okay, good.
You got Mogami's thing higher. I mean, she's still frightened of you, but she's not gonna like attack you or anything. And
Okay,
it's
good.
so you did good. He also did try to kill me, so...
I would say probably most shift from, like, enemy to neutral. So...
Yeah, alright, cool. Great, I love it.
Okay. So with that, Pyden Ratsk says, let's get moving. There's the road home south of here. We can probably be able to get there by midday if we push hard.
Is that an elf city?
No. No, but it is one of the most comfortable beds I've had, and damn, I can tell you, I could use a comfortable bed.
Count me in, let's go.
All right.
I second.
They got California Kings.
I'm sure they...
That's California.
I don't remember. It's been a while. But with that, you guys travel for the space of 5-6 hours through the morning into the day, and
They just let me go with them. They haven't even asked my name.
Oh yeah, how did you get introduced?
You should probably
Yeah,
ask that
I don't know,
woman's
guys.
name instead of calling
I'm just
her
gonna-
fake elf.
So while you guys are walking, go ahead and do your thing.
So Mark says, "What's this about you being wanted, huh? Huh? Huh?"
Mark just like doesn't even acknowledge he's talking.
Wait, he's wanted?
Yeah, oh right, you went to sleep. Yeah, he's wanted. You got a wanted poster and everything. So proud of him.
So can I turn him in for the bounty?
No. Shut up.
Arrow in your head, bird.
So as you guys can
What's
go
your
ahead and
name?
just move along as you're coming along here, but go ahead.
Woman.
I'm just gonna okay. Like he obviously doesn't want to talk about this wanted thing, so I'm just gonna go over and talk to
The fake elf.
fake elf lady.
So do it. Come here often?
My
Don't
screen
know
was
her
black,
name.
sorry.
Oh, your screen's black?
Are you okay, Norn? You took a pretty big hit there. Yeah.
I just got stuck on a stone.
Mogami, what are you talking? What are you just walking by yourself?
No, I was
What's your
talking
name,
with,
halfling?
My name's Mogami. What about yours?
My name is Do It.
What?
The Rose Slayer.
What? I didn't
Do
hear
it?
you.
Like
Speak louder.
do what?
You're all the way over there.
Yeah, like Do It. My dad was named Done It, and so they wanted to keep the tradition and named me Do It.
Wait, so did your dad done it with your mom?
Whoa.
I
You're not
mean-
even in the area to ask that question. You're all the way. You're all the way up the path.
We're supposed to be all
Alright.
traveling together. I can hear things.
So here I'll just kind of scooch you guys all up, but I want to pause you just for a moment.
Wait, I want to go somewhere else.
Move your mouse to where you're actually trying to get to.
Yeah, I want to be like right here, somewhere in some shrubbery where I can hide.
Okay.
These are important.
We're going to compromise and put you along the shore here for this point. As you guys, Norn, Snorer, Macho, as you guys are following the wagon, you come around the corner and you find a hay-stacked roof type of inn. It looks like a building that has been here for a long time, but it looks like warmth and it feels like comfort. In the air, you smell a sweet smell of meat and stew, and you feel like you finally have reached a respite. Norn, as you get close, you see the name of this place painted in common on a sign hanging out front. This place is called the Tall Ferry.
Because very short.
All right. So just going around, let's focus on Mogami, Grog, and Do It. You guys are here first off and foremost. Don't move too far around on the map, but if you want to kind of explore a little, you can.
I thought it was
about
me
that.
and Do It and Snore talking to her.
Oh, was it?
I thought we were all traveling together, so that's why.
No, I'm going off on my own, just kind of scouting the area and
Dear,
doing my
talking to
thing.
the new lady.
Okay. So I'll kind of rotate around to each of you guys. But what's happening here between Mogami and Duet?
I'm not trying to pick up where the conversation was. So like duet, like two people singing together, duet.
Kinda. Yeah, it's DUITT.
So like, do it. Like,
Yeah.
can you do it with someone?
I mean, I blush and just stammer.
What?
Sure, yeah. I guess.
Kenku,
I apologize for Grog's nature. He just try to deal with his comments.
Is that what you do?
It's unfortunately the only thing I can do.
That's okay.
Hey.
At this point, you guys notice that the wagon has pulled out of your vision and reach you and Mogami and Duet. Mark says, so you stepped up and to the edge of the lake, and what did you do?
I went to this little island.
Just by jumping in the water, or
like I would have walked around this side, and then like just taken the shortest path right here to it.
Okay, so you walked around to the north end of this and took a running leap and made it across. It seems like a very peaceful, very tranquil space.
I'm kind of just staring out at the lake and lost in thought.
You feel at home, which kind of feels like a forbidden thing. We'll come back to you in just a moment. Norn, what are you doing?
Trying to figure out where the hell everyone is.
All right, well...
I'm like, what? Was I the only one walking? Where did everybody go?
I'm pretty close.
Well, I had to come back.
I'm sure past perception, you probably see me and Duet lagging behind.
And Grog.
No, Grog, you're up here.
I'm right here, asking important questions that no one wants to find the answer to, but doing it anyway.
Never mind. I'm gonna go see about rooms.
Okay. All right.
So are you like a bounty hunter?
So, Snorer, as you're wandering through the woods.
By the way, I just wanted to make it known to you at least. First of all, there's a question. Do we know what kind of people are in this area or no?
You would know that this is Elven territory.
All right.
You know that the Elven city of Singorn, which is this area's main trade hub and other space, is here. You also know that for you and the backstory and how he introduced you, the place that you would have hailed from is to the west from here.
Okay. So then in that case, while everybody was walking and I kind of disappeared on everybody, I disguised myself as an elven, about a foot taller, a little slimmer, but I'm just doing that to keep the attention off of myself, so nobody knows that there's a Kenku walking around.
All right.
Observing the area.
Macho Grog, roll me perception real quick, and Snorer, you cast and do that. Your feathers hide and fall away into a slight pattern, where if somebody looked very closely, they could be able to see that there's still something, but you take the appearance of a taller elven person with braided red hair.
Okay.
And
lovely.
bright yellow eyes.
13.
All right. Yeah, you guys don't notice. You don't notice as Snorer has stepped away, and you didn't see him cast. But Snorer, are you stepping back onto the road?
No, I'm just gonna keep walking around.
Okay.
I have no interest of being anywhere in sight where people can see me easily.
Okay. All right. So
I'm assuming that just me and
yeah, you and Duet are still up there.
And
so
Grog.
let's
just walking and talking and just.
okay. So where are you? Let's position you guys where you're ending up at, and we'll have a conversation that's happening along that route.
Alright,
Okay.
probably out down here at this point, turning in towards the end.
Yeah, well, I mean like the end of your walk, and go ahead and have that conversation as
the
you're
end of the
walking.
walk. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Probably over here next to Norn, catching up to him.
Okay. And so go ahead, as you're walking, you have
Black stuff on the ground.
Sorry, my headset kind of cut out there. What
Uh,
did you say?
Gold.
so
E.
as you're walking, what are you doing?
Just
Charles, you're trying to walk
Did you-
through a window.
Big orc man.
Yo,
What's your name?
Grog.
And big. What are you?
I'm a Goliath. I hail from the northern mountains.
Wow, I've never seen a Goliath before. You're huge.
Yeah, that's
But
part
you're
of being a
huge, too.
Goliath.
Wow.
Sorry, what was that last bit?
I just said, but Grog's huge too.
Well,
It's
thank
true.
you.
We're both very large. My name is Macho Mantis Randy Mantis.
Do you prefer to be called Macho Mantis Randy Mantis, or can I call you something shorter?
You know, if you want to just call me Macho, that would be alright with me.
Alright, Macho. I will call you Macho. I am Do It, if you didn't know.
Hey,
I
man,
hadn't heard before. I was hoping to get your story over a glass of this fine elven wine I believe we might find in this establishment.
Oh, come on, Elven Wine's best. You want something better than that?
Norn, what are you doing?
I decided to sit back with all my things in hand and just sit under a tree and think to myself.
Wow. All right, so
I'm not doing a lot.
okay, but Norn, what are you doing?
I am asking about how much it costs for lodging, food, and
All right. As you walk in, the innkeeper that you find behind the bar, he's pouring drinks inside of this space. I have different stuff for this. You guys walk in to the tavern, and you find a bustling tavern with quite a few patrons. Patrons at midday here, enjoying themselves and such. Norn, you you ask and find the innkeeper, and he gets you the room rate. He says, "Yes, welcome to the Tall Ferry. Rooms are 5 gold a night, and we have the finest elven ale from Singon, and can be able to get you some of our fine stew and meats."
I'll take some ales and meats, yeah.
All right, serve you right up, and he goes back to his work and does his thing. You can be able to see that Minfi and your other traveling and Fem are over to the right, and they're conversing with one of the serving staff that's there. There's several other people that are here. Over in the corner near the fireplace, you see a minstrel playing music here in this space. But this is a very busy, bustling space. We'll get back to you guys in just a second. Marxus, what are you doing up here?
Anybody see him?
You guys have no idea where the bird went.
Oh,
I was actually just going to do a check to see if I even noticed, but
don't worry about it. He's gone.
I'll wait for that moment.
Oh wait, where's the bird?
I'm out in the open now. I'm walking around. I'm just
Oh.
waiting for my turn to do something.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Well, at this point, it's more of an RP thing, so like just
Yeah. So I'll roll to you next. Marxus, what are you doing?
So my mind's kind of just wandering on the simple fact that, like, reading the High Ward, like, I'm having a ton of flashbacks to memories of my past, on what I used to be, where I used to be, where I came from. The good, the bad, the ugly, and how it's all rushing. How I thought I was maybe finally starting to get away from it, and just when my guard was down, just even a tad, it rushes all back in.
So that sinks in. some concerns that your character probably would have is if those articles are posted and hovering in multiple places, then you're going to be the likelihood of other people hunting you or being able to pick those up to be able to be near you is going to be a concern. You think in good faith that you should probably keep yourself fairly anonymous while you're traveling this far south.
There's also another thought that I think of where I sit there and I think it's interesting that a high bounty would be put on, especially from the High Warden, and that Inquisitors weren't sent instead.
Maybe they were high.
But
Yeah, that.
Are there any wanted posters for Marxists in this town?
Oh yeah, there is actually a notice board right up towards the front. You'll see where I'm kind of mousing over. If you go over to this space along the wall, just to the left, so like over here-ish, there's another board that's there that has several other posters on there. We'll get to you on that in just a second. Snorer, what are you doing?
I had to walk out of the brush slightly to see. Do I see anything of value or anything at all in either of these three wagons?
The wagon that you've been traveling near, you already know what's in it, and it contains a lot of trade goods that this space looks for, which is grain. It has a small chest that has some gold in it, and there's also probably some gems in there somewhere.
Okay, and then do I know if there's anything in the other two? Like,
Yeah.
based off what I can see from where I'm standing?
Not outside. You'd have to actually try to get into them.
Alright, so do I know the position of the chest of gold inside the wagon that I know?
Uh-huh.
Alright, I'm going to use Mage Hand and retrieve it to me.
Okay, you cast Mage Hand, and you try to move the chest, but it is underneath all of the other packings in there, and you're not going to be able to move it with Mage Hand alone. It's pretty heavy. Mage Hand can only lift about 5 pounds, I believe.
Is it? Yeah, I think so. 10 pounds.
10 pounds, but this is heavier than that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So after noticing that there's nothing of value anywhere else, and I couldn't unsuspiciously take it, I am going to slowly make my way more towards the road. And actually, I think I will finally start to walk. Actually, while I'm in the brush, I'm gonna undisguise back into myself, and I'm gonna walk my way towards the tavern.
Okay, releasing that spell. Yeah, you're able. You form back to yourself, and the illusion fades.
I really love the shadow. It's so cool.
You approach and walk into the tavern.
Hey, there's that bird.
And the rest of you guys see the bird walk in, kind of peckish, looking about, checking out everything as he enters into the space.
Paranoid a little bit, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not comfortable in places with many people.
So, Dwight, Norn, as you guys are looking over the board.
Mm-hmm.
All
Yeah.
right. So, you guys find a few things that are posted there. You find one poster that says "Wanted, dead or alive, Bone Crusher, Orc Vandal and Horse Thief."
Wasn't me.
It says "Warning, heavily armed, has many henchmen, reward 1,000 gold." You also see an illustration on this that shows the face and image of an orc. He has a scar that's going across the left side of his face, claiming his eye. And
Hey, he looks familiar.
yeah, that one's not not you.
You're not that famous here.
Yeah.
There's a dragon on the wall.
There's another. Oh yeah, there is mounted. You're sure it has a story, but the other ones that you see chicken wrangler needed. Some jerk smashed my coop. Now 100 chickens are loose. 1 GP per chicken. No questions asked.
Who's probably Link.
You also see another one, another poster. This one looks like it's written in much more of a fine script that says, "Test subjects needed. We at the Barrington Bakery are looking for subjects to test out our new magical breads. We infuse magic into the mixing process for a, hopefully, tasty bread. You need to taste each bread and have our scholars review the side effects. You will be paid per day." You having traveled through this region a bit before, you know that the Barrington Bakery is a gnomish bakery located to the east in Singorn's proper city. They're fairly famous to this region, and they're definitely famous for an item that you've heard called meringued peaches. You also see another poster of Wanted Dead for Alive with the image of Marxus, with the same verbiage and wording that we saw. The price though on this one, wanted for how much, has been ripped off of the poster. So only half of the upper half of the poster is here.
I'm gonna take down the rest of the poster, fold it, put it in my pocket,
Okay.
and say to DeWitt, he's done good by me, so I don't think he deserves.
He doesn't deserve to be turned in. I kind of hush talked.
And then I walk away.
All right.
Drinks.
He's on the bar just slamming his giant fist. Drinks.
All right. Marxus, are you staying out there, or
Slamming comes later.
do you eventually
after
make
I
your
get
way in?
drinking. You gently
I
pat
will-
now.
I'll make my way in after kind of going through some internal monologuing with myself.
Okay. So about 20 minutes have gone by as you're doing that. Grog has gotten himself even more into the space of wanting drinks, and the bartender starts to serve. But as the first glass comes down to you, Grog, you hear two people yelling and yelling from outside. The front door slams open, and in walks a small, stout dwarf, golden beard, and very, very squarish. He yells, "Ale! Bring me ale! This elf needs schooling." And you see him trailed by an elf with green eyes and brownish hair, pulled back in a neat braid. They walk in, and up towards the counter.
I move out of the way.
All right. I don't have to.
While Grog is distracted, I mage hand the drink to myself across the room.
I'm a bitch slap you.
You didn't know I did it. You're looking the opposite
Hey,
direction.
Grog, roll
No
me a
one
perception.
said my
real quick.
eyes move.
Roll me a
I've
perception.
got
real quick.
ears. 21.
Oh yeah, you see
Fuck.
Grog. You see your drink as it's set down. It starts to lift up, little wobbly, and starts to float away off of the counter.
I grab it and I'm walking like, what the fuck are you doing?
Wait. Do you kind of follow its pull? And
No, I'm gonna grab it. And I'm
You
asking-
feel
You don't
like-
know I casted it.
yeah, you don't see Snorer having cast that, but you do. Your
Like over there.
Your glass does fight as you try to be able to pull it back. You're able
we
to
should
keep it
follow
there.
this glass then. Where's it going?
Snorer, do you keep guiding it to you? You see that he's holding it, and
As soon as he grabs it, I stop pulling.
okay, the drink settles back into your hand, and Snorer, your mage hand is still kind of floating about as you're doing things. The elf and the dwarf are greeted with 2 glasses of stout, and And he yells, the dwarf yells out, "I will show you this time, and we will have our competition again. Who wants to join with this?"
Oh man.
And
I mage hand one of
they've
their drinks onto the
initiated.
floor.
They initiated one of the combats. I'm going to go ahead and roll a perception. Okay, and yeah, Snorer, you get that
Do I
drink.
see it moving? Do I see it flying?
Oh, it floats back and down across and behind the counter, and
Do I see it?
you see it disappear.
It's not your drink.
I know, but I want it, and I want to follow it. It has to be. I want to follow it.
The drink, see my mouse cursor? The drink basically floats off of the counter here, underneath, around, and then underneath the walkthrough that happens here behind the counter, and over and sets itself in front of Snorer.
So I see all of this. My next question.
Oh, I didn't really want the drink.
No.
I just wanted to throw it to the ground, but I'll take it. Yeah.
Oh, all right. So
No,
if
you did already made it.
Back it
You
up.
can't retcon that.
Rewind.
No, I said I wanted to throw it to the ground, but no, it's fine. I'll take the drink.
I just heard you wanted to mage hand the drink. So that's all.
Sorry, I guess that's fine. I guess the rest didn't come through, but I'll take the drink. It's fine.
Okay, so it lands at the table in front of you.
Does Grog see where it went?
Grog, you see the drink make its way over.
Okay, so I see that
Yeah.
the drink magically floats over to the bird. and I'm like,
Eventually. Yeah, but at this
I
point,
started to magically
you have a decision. Grog, are you going to join in this contest that these other people are partaking in?
I don't
That
know what
includes.
this contest is.
It's an alcohol drinking contest. They're challenging themselves to see who can hold their liquor the best. And you have a choice to either be able to confront the bird or to participate in this contest.
How about I throw the drink I have at the bird and then go into the contest?
Can Mage Hand catch it?
If I throw it
Grog,
hard
roll me a dex check, and Norner, Snorer, roll me an
Fuck it,
Arcana
9.
check.
Arcana? Okay.
Mhm. That's just on your skills. Yeah, with those rolls, you catch it. You beat him in that contest. So, Grog,
Woo!
you throw the drink, half of it spills out, but the glass stops mid-throw. Snore, what do you do with it?
Mage Hand catches it. I look at him and drink the rest of the cup.
All right, floating it to you, you take it. Macho, who's in on this?
I'm definitely.
I'm joining.
As soon as I hear the word contest, I'm like, I will join you in this.
All right.
I'm gonna go sit over to Snorer and see if I can learn more about who this person is.
I just sit at the bar and I'm like, drink something heavy.
And
I
bartender
joined
says-
Snorer and Mogami.
Okay.
I'm having a lot of fun with Mage Hand.
Okay, so let's go ahead and
How many
focus on the
people
drink
standing by
contest
the
for just a
bird?
moment. So,
Free drinks or free drink?
I'm not done with you yet.
So
Okay.
the dwarf says, "Y'all in?"
Yes.
Gesturing at you, at all of you guys. Marxus, are you participating in the contest?
I'm kind of like nearby, but I'm just ordering my own.
So you're just sitting here, corner bar stool. Bartender gets you and brings you your own cup of violet, and then steps back over to start serving up these guys.
Violet. Sure, it's not blue or orange.
So, Norn, Grog, Macho, you guys are all participating in this.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
All right. The dwarf who introduces himself as Finland explains the rules. He says, "All right. So, this is how it works. You take a shot, and you put 5 gold down into the pot. Each shot, 5 gold. If you can keep your liquor and the last one standing, you take the pot."
Ooh.
It's a pot of gold.
It will be.
How heavy is it?
You can't hear this. You're all the way the fuck over there.
Snorer, you're not going
I
to
can
be
say
able
the
to
same thing to
participate
you,
in
Grog.
this.
Mr. Built-in elf ears.
I hear all this.
What? I was standing over there.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get you guys up against the bar.
I realize I'm still wearing my fake elf ears, and I take them off in embarrassment. And
The bird can't
You
hear.
realize
shit.
that ElfCon had stopped like 2 days ago.
Is there a reason why you was wearing those ears?
All right, and we'll get back to your guys' conversation in just a second. So, Norn,
know, it's-
Grog, Macho. You guys are all participating in this. Okay. All right.
Yep.
So, I'm looking at this, trying to wrap up the session in probably about 10 minutes. So we're going to be doing this drink contest pretty quickly, wrapping up story that's happening over there, and then we'll do our closing.
Don't forget to loot.
Which is the closing. Jeez, chill.
Gosh.
one track mind.
I don't want it to be forgotten.
Yeah, I know. Chill. I haven't forgotten about it. All right. So, Finland slams 5 gold onto the table and takes his first shot. And I'm gonna just roll plus this for him, and all right, he takes and passes that. So first round he passes. Okay, and then so taking a shot, slams the cup down. All right, Taniel, you next. He gestures to the elf. The elf does this. What? No. The elf does the same. D20. And the elf barely holds his liquor, but puts down his 5 gold as well. All right, who's next?
I'll go next in this contest.
All right, so what I need you to do is I need you to, for each shot that we're doing, you're going to take 5 gold, put it down on the table, which we'll deal with in a bit, but I need you to roll a constitution save.
Saving throw.
And you may as well just keep that open. You barely make it.
Woo! This
All
stuff
right.
is stronger than I thought it would be.
All right, that is you. Who is next?
Me.
All right.
Okay. Go for it, Norn.
Oh, that is strong stuff.
You barely make it. Putting down your 5 gold as well. Grog, do your thing.
There you go.
This is water to you. All right. Next up, Finland says, all right, let's do this again. And he takes and he rolls his bit. And this time it looks like he shakes a bit. And but is still on his feet. All right. Taniel, you do it. And Taniel gracefully takes it, swaps
Ooh.
it, and says, I don't know what your problem is, Finland. You won't beat me again. And he gestures up to you. You guys go next. We'll just go right to left again. So Macho, you have another shot that's in front of you.
Ooh, there we go.
You, after getting the taste of it in your the taste of it from the first time, you're able to see, hey, this is just fine.
Hey guys, the second one goes down a lot smoother.
All right, Grog, do your thing.
Jeez.
Jesus.
Your family history pulls you through well on this. Norn, do your thing.
Oh man.
It
The
really
second
does
one
go
is
down
smoother.
Guys, where was this when we were fighting?
This is the only war Grog needs to.
All right. So with that, Finland says, shaking his finger, he reaches in, throws down 5 more gold into the growing pile, and takes a shot, and coughs a little bit, but gets it down. At this point, the DC for this is 12, so things are starting to crawl up as you guys are moving through this. So the elf then takes his next shot and throws it down. You think I'm going to be done after 3 shots? Finland, you're a fool. Shut up and just drink. All right, Macho, you have your shot in front of you. You throw down another 5 gold, and
Oof.
you choke. Trying
Third one's no good.
All right, you are now out, and you lost out and are out of the contest. 3 shots, too much for you of this stout. Grog, do your thing. Reaching for the cup again, you take it, lean it back,
You guys fucking suck.
and
Shut up.
That third one.
the whiff of it this time. 3rd shot's too much for you.
Woo! Go Marxist! Bardic inspiration.
Marxist isn't all right. You bardic
I
inspire
mean,
Marxist.
no.
I think it's too
Sorry.
far, actually.
It's too late. It's
Nope,
been said.
60 feet. Fine. Norn as well. I used 2 bardic inspirations.
All right.
I'm just sitting there drinking my hard liquor, and all of a sudden I'm like, what the fuck?
I feel violated.
All of a sudden, your hard liquor is not.
Yeah, it's like I took a sip. I took 1 sip before and I kind of shuddered. Took a 2nd sip. Now it's like sweet water. I'm like,
You're not. Yeah, you're not sure whether the taste of it changes as you drink, but you like the drink. Norn, roll for your shot.
I'm gonna take my
Do I get the
anger out
bonus?
now.
You can roll it if you need it.
I mean, you could take the anger out on me,
have it.
but, you know, gotta come over here.
Ooh.
Nope, it doesn't matter.
Oh no, it does not matter.
The
All
third
right.
one takes us
It's
all
true,
out.
that third.
You guys have lost out. Let's see the dwarf again. Finland reaches in. Oh wait,
Whoa.
that's not Finland. That's not Finland's roll. Finland gets the +7. So Finland takes the roll and takes the shot. And then the elf fails. Finland laughs as he scoops up this pile of gold. Each of you have now lost from this contest 2, 3,
15
gold pieces.
yeah, 15 gold pieces per person.
And
So-
now, very angry. The only thing I can think of is that magic bird tried to steal my beer. Time to go take care of it.
You don't know that I tried to, actually,
Yeah, that. I can put 2 and 2 together. I can make 4.
yeah, you're kind of the stupid one, though, in my mind. So,
I can make 4. 2 plus 2 equals 4. You're screwed.
okay,
Mhm.
come at me.
So,
Well, that's what DM lets me.
guys, You can confront each other, but I really would not like to have player-to-player violence. Okay.
Okay, fine.
Well,
I'll fight you another.
Because if that's going to be the game, then that's not the game that we're playing. But you guys all have lost 15 gold from the contest. Finland scoops the pile into his pouch and throws an extra 20 at the barkeep for his generosity, and him and Taniel walk out and head off in direction to the west. All right. So that is the drinking contest, Marxus. You were getting deep into your cup. You guys have found rest and respite here, and can be able to call it an evening. Mogami, Snorer, are you doing anything in your corner?
Pretty much. I'm just trying to.
Grog finishes up and walks over to you guys.
Pretty much. I'm mainly just asking him questions, like duets, like. So why are you wearing like the fake elf earring, fake elf ears?
I told you I was trying to blend in with them.
I was asleep.
Didn't work very well. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I tried to blend in with them, and it didn't really work. They all kind of looked at me weird. Yeah.
Well, if your goal is to blend in with them, I mean, I'm sure I can probably help you out of it if I can find a disguise kit to help you out with it.
I mean, I'm okay. I just wanted to learn more about them, and it didn't work very well. They kind of all looked down at me, so I'm a human. I just don't fit in with them. It's okay.
Don't worry. I understand how it feels to be looked down upon.
But you're so cute, so I just don't understand why people don't like you. Oh, you know what? I've been practicing my halfling. I say something in halfling that's probably totally butchered.
Just go ahead and say something and say it's in halfling.
You do. It's a little broken, but it's not completely understandable, Mogami.
I respond halfling like you're doing pretty good.
I can understand doing, and that's about it.
Well, if you're hanging out with us, I can help you learn more.
Yeah, we can always talk to each other and just have a secret club. It'd be great.
Oh,
right.
great! More.
Wait, can I come with you guys?
If you want, I ain't gonna argue. What about you, Snorer? What's your goal now?
I continue to sit there and just play with my mage hand, ignoring both of them.
You're moving objects about. As you go about, you're starting to play with some of the other patrons' food and other things like. You notice the couple that is over towards the front window near the door. Like one of them is trying to be able to eat a piece of meat, and they keep trying to stab at it with a fork. And every time they go to stab down, you just move it to the right, to the left, a little back, a little forward, and finally they get frustrated and they're like, "Fuck!" And they just stab the fork into the table and throw their hands up in the air. You guys notice this? But
I just want to do a perception show to see if I can notice.
Yeah, roll.
All right, now. It's like, all right, this bird can do stuff. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, Cacie. Yeah, with that you notice Snorer is just kind of like head cocked to the side, and you see like his hand move just a little to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right.
I ask Mogami, or so what's the story with Marxus? Is he an actual criminal? I kind of keep my voice hush hush.
I mock her using her own voice.
Is he a criminal? You can actually just mock back like that.
Oh yeah. Is he a criminal? Is Noxus a criminal?
Are you a parrot?
Are you a parrot? Shut the fuck up. I
hear-
slap her with mage hand.
Oh my gosh, rude.
And that's when I backhand you.
Oh yeah,
So-
because my back is turned to you, so you know.
Yeah, so Mage Hand comes back over and knocks harmlessly against you. But Grog, you see do it like take like a hit to the shoulder, and what assumptions are you making right now with this?
I'm drunk. This bird is magic, and fuck magic, and he tried to steal from me.
All right,
Don't
so
Backhand him pretty much, then walk away and get more beer.
all right, so
Before he does that, I look at him. It's like, Grog, you're drunk. Go upstairs and go to sleep. I cast
No.
suggestion on him.
No!
all right, well
Hearing him say that, I turn around and just move away.
you snore. Okay, so first let's resolve the actions. Grog, roll.
Roll what?
Just roll a d20 to attack.
I didn't mean to hit the attack thing. I'm sorry. But yeah, you need to do a saving throw. And you failed.
That's enough to not really hit. Like Snore, you duck down, and you can definitely know that you're not wanted to be annoying him. Cacie, your suggestion. Yeah, here let me roll this with advantage. Yeah, it does not. Grog, you feel the touch of magic on you, even through the ale. But yeah,
I glare at Mogami. You want some too?
and just
Over
a
there.
gentle reminder: in the world that you guys live in, casting magic on other people, especially when you can be able to tell that the effects are magical upon you, it's kind of a social taboo.
Not to mention that more cakes magic in the first place.
Mhm.
He's obviously drunk, so I was trying to pacify him.
Doesn't mean I like it.
Grog,
Doesn't mean anybody likes it, but the fact is that you're overly aggressive right now.
Well,
You've been overly aggressive the entire time. You need to chill out.
I look at
No, no.
Aaron.
I
Go
toss him- I
the
toss-
fuck to sleep, you stupid orc.
you say that in Mogami's voice.
Yes, I do.
I'm a little stressed out by the situation, and I walk away
All right.
over the table. No, just getting around it, but you know. And I come and ask Marxus directly. So, what's the deal with that post? And Marxus is looking at Max, so he doesn't care.
All right. So Grog, what is the end goal that you're wanting with this?
I'll just do an intimidation check, I guess.
Okay. And Mogami, what is your end goal?
My main goal is just to get him to chill out and just back off.
Can I do it at an advantage? Because I know he's used magic on me, and we all know I don't like it.
I'm going to say that you could, except you're drunk, so you're just rolling.
So it's wash, pretty much.
It's normal.
Oof.
Might as well just go back to sleep.
Can I laugh at him?
You can, but you'd be an ass.
I'm gonna laugh at him. I'm gonna fucking
I
Fucking-
slam my hand on the table and laugh maniacally.
The Kenku laughs.
And then I go back to attack him because I'm busy.
Oh my
Jesus
gosh.
Christ. I just want to be left alone.
Well, you keep antagonizing him, and that's why
You're
he's
right.
doing this. So if you, out of character, this is the DM talking to you. If you want to be a prick, you can be a prick, and they're going to react to you in character. And,
No, I know.
And be this way. So if this
No, I
is
know.
if this is the goal that you want, then they will eventually either change to hostility towards you, or do other things against you. So,
No, I'm aware.
all right, if this is how you're playing, then this is the game. But
Yeah.
just be careful. The fun
Oh yeah,
is
I'm being careful.
the fun is with everyone, and if you try to kill the fun, then that's probably going to be how it ends.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
I don't know what you rolled for though, Aaron.
Another pack, I guess.
He smacks you, and he wanders off.
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Pretty much not liking anybody at this point. I go up to the bar and say, "Give me your room now." I slam the money on the desk.
They guide you upstairs. There's stairs up on the left over here where the blue barmaid is.
And then I just go into my room, grabbing some beer as I walk away.
All right.
All right. And I lean over to Snorer, like warn him, like if do not ever antagonize him.
Look, halfling, you don't know me,
You look,
and I don't know you.
you look here. I don't know who you are. But I do know for a fact that you attacked me once. Yes, you helped us out the other night, so that makes it square. However, if you antagonize him, I'm just gonna back off and let him do whatever he wants again.
All right,
And
duly
from what I've
noted.
been saying, you should never, ever do that.
All
The
right,
fact that I just stuck my neck out for you is risky enough.
taking notes. All right, thanks.
The large man
Now,
walks upstairs.
He may even be dumb, but he's
Yeah, he's
scary
kinda
dumb
stupid.
with how much damage, with how much strength he has.
Alrighty, and I mumble to myself, next time
Aaron.
he's off guard, kill him.
I
You
mean,
can do
she's
it,
getting
Aaron.
up the stairs.
That was really good.
No.
And then
No,
then
what
then
like-
and then like I toss him a coin, gets you have a drink, and then I walk over to Norn.
I'm gonna do one thing with Marks. I'm gonna take out the wanted poster that I took and just say, I don't care what you've done. We're on your side. We're part of a team. But I would rather hear the story from you than from your enemies who are coming for you. That way, I can help protect. And
Nice
that'll be
senpai.
it. Oh, senpai.
Senpai, let me help you. So Marx is like look down at the poster, grimace, take another shot of his liquor, and just kind of soon, just not. I still need time to get my head wrapped around this again.
And Norn nods and takes a sip of his drink.
All right. Any other actions or last actions you want to do before we wrap?
Yeah,
I'll walk up towards the barkeep.
Mhm.
I'll take a. Oh wait, Norn. Are we sharing a room again, or?
Yeah, that'll be easier for study and what.
All right,
Child.
I'll take a dual bedroom. A two bedroom.
Okay. Sure
Big
thing.
wrath.
We can fix you up.
Thank you.
I whisper to Mogami as she walks by, "Child, I apologize for earlier. Mind if I crash in your room?"
I look over to Norn, going.
That's up to you. Aaron.
Sure.
All right.
All right,
At this point,
sweet. I don't have to pay.
before you guys walk off, Pyden walks up.
I already did.
Oh yeah, I know you did. Pyden walks up and
Oh,
says,
he gets really friendly.
"Yeah,
Marx
eye
just
both of
glance
them.
over his shoulder like,
Yeah, I both of them.
hey." No, a kid. So Pyden walks
Need
up
a jolt?
between you guys and puts down another sack. It is the remaining bit of payment that he owes you, and he says, "I believe this makes us square."
Thank you, Biden.
Mm-hmm.
Marx just kind of raises his glass like,
As agreed, the remainder of 300 per head, and I've included a 300 for that damn bird.
Wait, am I getting paid?
Yeah, you just got a 300 gold payment, yes. But
Heck
it's in
yeah.
it's in the bag. This is the person that you were going to rob earlier, by the way.
That's fine. That's fine. You think I have any remorse towards that? No, nobody knows that I was gonna rob him though, so it's all good.
No, he doesn't know that, but he paid you regardless, because
Thank God. I'm gonna rob him again later.
Wow, no character growth.
We
No
already have the
acknowledgement.
gold.
He's a nice guy.
He's being true to himself.
I'm being true to my character. Whatever benefits me.
That's what's known in Goliath culture as a dick move.
So that bag contains the lump sum of about 1,500 gold for you guys to split amongst yourselves. I believe that you said that you were traveling west. At this point, I have to travel east to get to Singorn. I believe if we stick to the main road from this point, we'll be able to be there within another day or so.
Good luck.
Bye.
Safe
how long-
travels.
How long will you be here for?
Just don't die along the way.
Well, we'll actually be here for a while. We have to go, buy stock, and then we'll be traveling back north.
You know, I was wondering, since we now, I guess, have a abundance of gold income, I was wondering if we could probably, like browse your wares, so to speak.
That's exactly what I've come down here for, is to get wares. But Singorn is a rich place, and we'll be able to hopefully run into each other's paths again. Mogami, he looks you, takes your hand. Thank you. Thank you all. He looks around left to right and says, if you'll excuse me.
I give a courteous bow and it's like anytime.
We'll be
I
here
stand
the
there
night,
eyeing him.
but we wish you the best and wish you travels safe, and may our paths cross again in Singorn.
And if we don't see you leave, then safe travels and keep safe travels and keep
Keep
safe.
on trucking.
Yeah.
He means don't die.
How drunk are you, Mogami?
I don't think Mogami's had a drink yet.
No, I've had all the drinks.
But with that, Pyden bows. Adieu. We will see you soon. Farewell, friends.
Farewell.
And turns to the barkeep and or the innkeeper and says, "I'll be taking the regular if it's free." It is. Go up, and we'll see you pay tomorrow. And Pyden heads upstairs. Grog, if you're upstairs, you would have gone up. You'll find your room. It's a comfortable, smaller room, but single bed, one window, and fairly narrow. But it's comfortable.
Flap a chair up against the door, underneath the handle, and then move dresser in front of the window, and then go.
You do that, and you hear steps, which are Pyden, but you wouldn't know that at this point. Everybody else kind of does their thing. And any other last bits?
Nope.
I'll order a glass of elven wine and listen to the minstrel, and that's where I will call it.
I am going into the room that I managed to swindle from Mogami, and I decide to go be alone and go to sleep.
You find it locked because Norn has the key.
Fuck. I walk back. I walk outside. Where the fuck is the outside? I can't get through the door because I'm an idiot. I
You
walk
should-
back. I walk back and I fall asleep back to a tree.
Okay.
Alone.
And with that, the afternoon curls away and the evening comes. and the light from the day fades. It is night in the forest of Singorn, or the forest of the verdant expanse, and you have reached a final good respite. Mark a long rest, and this is where we end the game tonight.
Woo!
Yeah.
All right. So, for loot, let me go ahead and count that up real quick. God damn, why did I put them in a pile? All right, there we go. All right, so Grog, you found, and I'm assuming you carried with you, 5 different scimitars, all in modest quality. You also found on these, the ones that were wearing skulls, the bossier of the goblins. You found that they were wearing simple leathers, and both of them had a battle axe. So I'm assuming that you had loaded that on the cart and taken that with you.
I would have put the scimitars on a cart, but kept the battle axes on my cart.
Okay, so go ahead and mark those on your inventory that you have that. The amount of gold that you would have found going through these guys is 15 gold pieces, 90 silver,
15 gold.
and 70 copper.
And does anyone notice I found that? Because if not,
You were the only one really looting majorly there. Snorer, the one that you had poked over, I'm assuming that you left the scimitar. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. But you did pocket the coin.
So 300?
That's 300 from the other area. This is from last night with the fight. You got 1 gold and 7 silver pieces off of the goblin that you were going over their corpse with.
Gotcha.
how many copper was it?
70 copper. All right. Now, as for the remainder of the gold that that Pyden had paid you, Pyden had given you guys all 1 bag of 1,500 gold to be split evenly amongst the party of 6. Sorry, DeWitt. If you guys make that decision to share with DeWitt, he did not include you in that calculation.
I figured.
I
It's
say
okay.
no.
I just saved Norn's life. It's
I
whatever.
say no. I say no.
I'll share.
I take my sum.
So
So
if it's 1,500 a month,
Pot-
6,
yeah,
it'd be
pot-
250.
Yeah, a pot of 1,500 there, but also previously, remember the night before, he had paid 1, 2, 3, 4, another bag of 500 gold. So there's 2,000 gold in this pot that you guys can decide how you want to divvy up.
Well, I would do that, but I was not here, so it's up to Norn to decide how to divvy it up.
I was there when it happened, but I just take
but
whatever.
he didn't give the gold to you. He gave it to Norn.
Norn has
Fair
the
enough.
1,500, the 500 from the night before.
It's everybody's.
Yeah, so go ahead and mark the 500 however you would want to split that. At the time, DeWitt was not with you.
Oh, that's right. No, we gave out the 500. Remember, I gave
Yeah,
100
we
to
did.
everybody and then 95 to Mogami. So we already split that.
Okay, so you guys will need to make sure that you mark that on your sheet. I'm not keeping note record of that. Just the lump sum total.
And then Snorer didn't get any of that. So
Yeah, I did not.
He was still tied up.
At the time.
Yeah, and they didn't like me. They
Well, I
still don't
was
like
gonna
me,
share
but they liked me even less.
Okay.
I was going to share it equally until DeWitt's comment about, saving my life.
Oh, I didn't say that out loud. Like,
Oh.
that was just me out of character.
I'm just messing with you. I say
Okay.
we just split it evenly. So
how
And if
much?
benefits of a lawful
Out of
good.
7?
All right.
That
I'm
would
taking my
be-
300 and I'm leaving.
All right. So you're
You-
sleeping under the
hey.
tree.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Divided by 7. It's like 285.714 something something.
Go ahead and just round that up. We'll make
So
magical,
286.
magical gold just appear.
So if we're dividing it amongst 7 people, everybody should get 286 gold.
Mm-hmm. Also, let's go ahead. All right, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait, am I included in that?
Yeah.
Yes. Mhm.
Oh, Norn. You're my buddy.
And I'm loaded. 590 gold.
So you can just pay the, pay the work.
Case, map, or scroll. I'm just adding items now. I'm just adding items from my D&D and Beyond onto my character sheet here in the Forge.
Yeah, sure. You can absolutely do that.
That was 2 battle axes or 3?
2.
2. All right. Well, there we go.
Also, everybody that had participated in the combats tonight, make sure that you mark yourself as having received. Hold on, give me a sec. Sorry.
Oh, we're
1 million.
I'd be okay with $2,000.
I don't know. It was just goblins.
Yeah, it was just goblins. It was a small fight.
But it was 2 boss goblins.
Mm-hmm. That are 1 CR of 1, so that would actually be 200 XP per head, and then you're dividing that amongst all of you. But
I thought he was gonna say negative, so.
I get a bonus since I died.
no, you don't.
Then Marcus would get 2 because he died twice.
Dude, I would be like higher level than all of you.
It's true.
Which is why that's not how that works.
It's too bad you're not a Saiyan.
All right. So everybody go ahead and mark yourself down as having received 150 experience points. It's 100. It's 108 from the combat, but I am bumping that up because we're still testing with Foundry Virtual Tabletop. Thank you for putting up with it. But yeah, there we go.
So 150?
150 experience points.
How do I add experience in Foundry?
In Foundry, you would just go to your character sheet and upper right-hand corner where you see.
Where it says 0.
Level. Mm-hmm. Just
I'm just gonna update it.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the main place where you should be tracking it is going to be
Is D&D and Beyond.
Yeah. So
yeah, that's where I'm doing it. So I'm just converting everything from there to here.
Yep, exactly. So to change
more.
that or add experience points to your Beyond character sheet, click on the experience bar. You'll get a drop
I
down
got that
menu,
one already.
Manage experience, and then where it says add XP and you have the value there below, just type in 150 and click apply changes. All right.
Where do I add gold, or is there any gold on the?
You want to go to your equipment, and then it should be.
Yeah, equipment.
Found it.
Just click on your currency in the D&D Beyond site, and it'll bring up a little side menu.
And you can add it there. Yes. All right.
Me,
so
Chuck, Cacie, and Daniel should be at 2,075 XP. Yay!
yeah,
I'm at
right.
2125. Did I do something wrong?
What the hell?
At least that's what I got. It was a 2,075 unless.
Yeah,
I
same.
have 1975.
Okay, so me and Chuck have the same. You two different.
Oh, I only have 1,300.
Well, I was just doing ours from. We've been doing more than everybody else. That's why.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, I think that Grog Norn, I think I had given you something a little bit different at one point.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You guys are all pretty close.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Okay. So with that, that's the adventure and our session for tonight.
Yay.
Do you guys have any feedback, any
Excellent.
questions, concerns, anything that you liked, didn't like?
The bird's a
I
dick.
like that little drinking game.
I still don't exactly know what went down while I was gone.
You
Well,
failed.
Here's the good thing. This
Yeah.
was streamed on Twitch, and it's still streaming on Twitch. Which just to say, thank you for watching. If you were watching, if we still have anybody watching, cool. Thank you for joining us.
I also
We play
Mantis.
weekly on Fridays starting at 8 p.m. on Mountain Standard Time, and our next one is going to be next week, December 7th at 8 p.m. So 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. But sorry, what were we talking about? Where were we at with this? Oh yeah, Snorer was asking what went on. The cool thing is I'll fold this into the video on demand, so if you want to, you can actually go back and watch that and be able to see what had happened.
Sure.
But the short end of it, you walked in just right as the fight had ended, but basically, as I had explained it earlier, Mogami had cut you free. You had decided to help, and I just played you as a combatant to be able to try to fight the goblins and help. That's pretty much all that had happened.
Cool.
You missed every shot except for the first one.
Yeah.
Magic flew left and right without nothing happening.
It says lights is going off everywhere. It's like, the hell is going on?
It was a rave. I just came in and raved.
Yeah.
You and the goblin had a rave, and we're all like, "What are they doing?"
Kenku walks back around like 3 glow sticks hanging down from its neck. Scrot tilts its head.
Fizz.
All right, but yeah, map's okay. Does the client work okay? Did you guys have any concerns with Foundry?
Not really. I mean, I missed a ping, but that's about it.
Okay.
Icons still disappear from
Everything
time to
that-
time.
Okay, so I'm going to show you guys something real quick. You're going to have to rejoin, so hopefully you still have the
Okay,
address.
I'm actually gonna go to bed because I get up and work tomorrow. So
Okay.
nothing that's currently is broken, from my opinion. But you know, again, the pings would be nice, but that's not like super bad or anything.
Okay, I'll pass that along. That my players are still requesting that they have a way to be able to ping. You're just
Yeah, but
talking
you
about
can-
pinging on the map, like, hey, I want to be able to say I'm touching over here, right?
Yeah, because you can lose your mouse if you're not, paying attention to everywhere.
Okay.
And I still say a way for rolls if you're going to be attacked more streamlined instead of the sheet like disappearing every single time.
Okay.
That would be kind of nice, but
Okay. So
Can
I'll go ahead and pass that feedback
Night,
back
Robo.
as well.
Good night.
Now
Night, Aaron.
I just had
Night, Aaron.
reloaded this. I don't think that I had built out everybody's character in the version 8 version of this software, but if you want to rejoin or take a look at this, go ahead and activate this. But this is a little bit more chuggy, a little bit slower, but check out your tokens. This is what the new lighting engine should actually look like.
Dude, the shadows are so fucking cool now.
But you'll notice that it's a bit chuggy. Like if you start to move your tokens around or other types of things.
Let's pause.
Yeah, I know. In this space, like it is going to lag a bit.
Yeah, I do see that.
Okay.
So that's the reason why I'm still sticking with 7. But what are your guys' feelings about the shadow and the lighting and how it looks and functions with this new version?
Interesting though is my memory utilization on dropped.
Oh crap! I can't open my character sheet because it's paused.
You may need to refresh because I did unpause it.
Oh,
Like I just went from 2,000 to 1,200.
Yeah, that was some other things. Is like this is using a different algorithm to calculate how the shadows are running.
oh crap! It didn't save all the stuff that I.
Well, yeah, that's because this is a completely different game, a completely different folder. So
Oh, okay.
anything that you had done is over there in that other folder. This is a different
Okay, that's fine. I wasn't paying attention to that. Sorry.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
wife reloaded and her character disappeared again.
Yes, what I just had barely said would apply. I set her up in 7, not an 8.
Oh, sorry.
So you're fine, but like yeah, your character doesn't exist here. Here,
That's okay.
I can go ahead and give you this. You now are the proud owner of test character.
Woohoo!
All right, there you go. You're over by the
I
just a little bit to the right.
am a test.
All right, I'm having a little bit of problem getting into the inn. Because like when I open up the door, it when the door is shut, I can see inside.
I'm in.
But when I open it up, it's okay. Now it's fixed. Like, but when I open it up, I just see the roof.
Yeah,
Then when I go inside, I'm on top of the roof. So
that is because it was a token that was sitting there.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, it is engaging a lot of the GPU now, but I like the shadow effect.
Yeah, that's really neat.
So this is kind of what I'm hoping that we can be.
Have the test job.
Oh no. Wait. Permissions. Default. Owner. Update. Where are you? There you are. Select character. Huh. Oh well.
It's fine. I can see off of
Hold on.
Daniel's screen.
Select. There you are. Dropped you in his reign.
Okay, I'll just, it's okay. I'll have dual personalities. Rain's probably in the lake anyway, watching you guys.
Yeah,
It's
that's actually where
raining.
I had put her earlier and hidden
That's
the
fantastic.
token.
One day I'll be where they are.
I want to be where the people are.
So she chose her, but the screen's black for her.
It just hates me. It's okay.
Oh, here.
Yeah, it's okay.
No. It's because I had totally spaced. See, I have to. So I have to set up your token. So I'm going to set you to have bright vision at 120, and that should fix that for you now.
Oh, hey, I can see things.
I can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
Yeah,
Look at
so
those
here,
things.
let me
It's
goof. Let me
eternal.
goof with this a little bit more. So, Norn, I'm going to change you bright to 60, dim to 120, and update that. And I'll do that for all of you guys so that you can be able to see kind of 120, 60. Now, Mogami, I'm going to actually set you up to be like you can see dim vision up to 30 feet. Bright vision is like 10 feet, but you have a light out, so you're actually going to emit bright light for about 40 feet, and then dim light for about 80 feet. So you guys are going to see some different things happen because of that.
All right, I'll go outside too, so they can, because I'm inside right now.
What? That is awesome. I'm really surprised he put that level of detail in.
Norn and Mogami just walking through the forest.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, so
Well, hey, I have light too.
yeah, I set you to have like where you can see bright light, but Mogami is actually projecting bright light. So here,
This is neat.
for example, like let's say that there was a fire in the forest over here, just near this trees over here. I'm just going to go ahead and drop that there. And so now if you guys are looking, you should be able to see like a space in the woods that is lit up. I'll go ahead and move test character over there. But that way, for example, if I wanted to, oh yeah, it's already set up in the inn, but there's a lot of torches and lights that are in the inn that will actually process.
That's cool.
That's very neat.
That makes sense why there were little circle lights everywhere. I get that. Little circle shadows and stuff.
Yeah. This version of it, this version of the lighting engine does a much better job than version 7. He made a lot of improvements, but it also introduced some chug. And so I know that Atropos is actually kind of working through that, and he'll address it later on. But no worries, no worries. He's getting to it, and he's actually doing an incredible job at this. I'm really impressed. I'm really happy with what he's doing and how he's actually treating this project. And matter of fact, I will publicly go out there and say and shit on GM Forge. I like GM Forge's core for its features it offered, but it doesn't hold a candle to how well this runs. Like this, even though it's chuggy, this is still days better than the other.
And even though it's alpha, we haven't had to like troubleshoot stuff for like half an hour, like we had to for GM Forge.
Oh my god, yes.
Because nothing's more annoying to like delay starting the campaign by 30 minutes because something's not loading properly.
Yeah, instead of it today, it was me because I was like, oh shit, I didn't get my NPCs set up at the inn. Let me quickly grab the tokens I want to use and throw them in. And that was like me just setting up the last minute things. So, and it worked. I didn't have to fight it. I didn't have to screw around and just get fucked by the program. It just worked.
And it didn't say, oh, you have too many actors, and then just to eat itself.
Oh my gosh. I'm going to, with this, if I'm going to keep bitching like this, I don't want to do it on stream. Let me go ahead and turn that off. Thank you for everyone that did join us. Thank you for letting me rant. Yeah, you can go ahead and let the author of GM Forge know this. I really do hope the best for him. That product really could be the best out there. It just has a lot of problems that need to be addressed on the underbelly of it. And I would use it again. I really would. I like it. But as it is, and as it has been treated in its development cycle, I won't be back. Anyways, that's everything official. Let me turn this off.